It'll be entertaining.
Yeah, so I guess technically this is like session 0.1. Going to go over some more of the rules and the token actions and try to help you guys understand how this game is supposed to be played. So to kind of recap, Gary, you chose you wanted to be the evil forces tonight. So that's all the fellows over here in the lower right-hand side.
Would
And
be
like,
Dawn.
What you
and
say?
That would be Dawn.
oh, sorry,
Yeah.
did I say Gary? Man,
Yeah.
what is it with me and you two?
Oh,
I called
I don't
Don
know.
Gary and Gary Don. Okay, Gary. Okay, Don. Don, you are the evil side. You're the
That's
lower
correct.
right-hand side. And as we
Yep.
talked about, there's two technically heroes in this. Heroes are anybody that has like more than just a little yellow bar next to their token. That means they have might, they have will, and they have fate points. The little yellow or orange bar there is the wounds. That's basically how many hits they can take before they die. And Gary, you are the good guys tonight, up here in the upper right-hand side. And you've got two heroes to choose from as well. They are different. I don't want to get too deep into the weeds, but there are different levels of heroes. The higher they are, the higher their point value, and the more options they have. So in this example of Thorn Oakenshield, he is a hero of legend. So he has lots of things at his disposal, but he's worth more points. And as I've shared with you guys, we got an equal point distribution between these two teams. The teams I've assembled for you guys, the good guys that's a total of 300 points for everybody here, and the bad guys have a total of 300 points. So this is, I guess, Middle Earth's way of doing CR. As long as these two are relatively close, it's supposed to be balanced. But there's a lot to be said about your own strategy and how you play. I don't expect you guys to be perfect at this in your first or probably even your fifth try at this because there are lots of options, lots of different things that can impact your strategy and how you place and how you move and how you react to different things that can happen here. So, as a how do I want to do this? Um, let's first start with just in case David shows up. David's supposed to join us as well. I'm going to let him choose whether he wants to be on the good side or the bad side. So he'll choose one of the remaining heroes on this list, and I'll choose the other one. And then we can kind of split up the generic warriors down here. That's pretty much everybody that doesn't have more than just one bar on it are basically considered warriors, or the generic grunts, or whatever you want to call it. Okay? So, Gary, I'm assuming you want to be Thorn? Is that correct?
You bet.
Okay.
Yep.
And Don, do you want to choose one of the captains, or do you really want to play as a cave troll? I'm not going to keep you from picking him if that's who you
No.
really want.
Let Gary decide first. Since I'm being the evil guy.
Oh, Gary is going to be on the good side. He's already picked Thorn up here. So now you
Okay.
need to pick who you want to control on the evil side. The orc
Yep.
captain, the goblin
He's going to
captain.
be the orc captain.
Okay, you're going to be the orc captain. All right, so if and when David shows up, I'll let him choose between the goblin captain and the dwarf captain on which side he wants to be, and I'll be the other one. So until then, I'll control both of those just so I'm not overwhelming you guys. Okay? All right,
Yep.
so let's first talk about the scenario, and then we'll dive into maybe some more details on the actual characters or tokens here. So up here, I dropped a handout for what this scenario is, what they call it in Middle Earth strategy game. It's basically the setup or the your goal, your task for this session. That's what we're supposed to be doing here. So if you click on that little cornered thing, should be an expansion thing, so you can pull it up and look at it. So take a minute and kind of read through that, and then let me know if that makes sense, if that's confusing. I don't want to just read it to you, so you guys tell me if you got questions as you're reading that.
Okay.
So does that make sense? Is that confusing, Gary? Or are you still reading?
I'm still reading.
Oh, okay.
I'm a remedial reader.
Okay. Well, when you said okay, I was like, damn, he read that fast.
That's a lot of information.
Just on the cornered portion of it?
Yeah, just about the scoring. If it were your uncle, they'd get 3 more points.
So let me try to break it down to you in maybe a little bit more simpler format. So basically, the good guys are the defenders here. So I'm going to take Thorin. I'm gonna copy your tokens. I'm not going to move them because I want to keep them over there for a reason for right now. So I'm going to drop Thorin here in the middle. So you're the good guys. And then, Don, you said you want to be the goblin or the orc? I forget.
Orc.
The orc one. All right, so I'm going to copy and I'm going to paste one of your orcs over here on the right side. So basically, Gary, your goal is to keep him alive and or keep him from taking a wound and possibly kill the orc captain. That's the high level part of this. So the other part about the victory points, it talks about a banner, right? So in this scenario, the evil guys don't have a banner. You do have a banner. That's this guy over here who has like a little aura about him. So I'm going to copy him. I'm going to place him over here just for demonstration purposes. So what a banner does. So both of you guys can do this. If you click on that banner token there, on the top there's going to be a token action that says banner. I'm going to click on it so you guys don't have to. But you'll see it in the chat there. So that says allies within 3 inches of this dwarf warrior can re-roll a single dice in its dual roll. Typically, the banner guys are not going to be fighting. All they're doing is trying to position themselves to get their allies within his range. That basically invigorates them and helps them do better on their strikes. Does that part make sense? So the more guys you have closer to him and the better you're doing at protecting him, the better your other guys all around him is going to do.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, David. Sorry. I started kind of going over
okay,
stuff
no.
with everybody.
Oh, yeah, okay. I wasn't sure. Okay, yeah, I'm paying attention.
All right, so for you, David, when you get a chance, if you're in the Roll20, up to the top, there's a thing called Cornered. Once you click on that and start reading it, and then let me know if you got questions as I kind of continue going over some stuff with these guys. Okay?
I cannot find it.
Let me click on it again. Look at the upper middle section of the map.
Yeah.
You should see something that says Cornered. Click on that. There should be an expand thing on there. You can read the handout. That's kind of what the goal or the scenario is tonight.
Okay, perfect.
Okay?
Okay.
All right, so I don't want to... I'm struggling with how to show you guys this without actually doing it for you. Or would you prefer I can actually walk you through a suggestion for placement of your guys and what to do? You guys tell me. I don't want to overstep my boundaries here.
No clue, so walk us through.
Okay. All right, so basically, first thing we would do is we would roll priority, because this also applies to how you place, who gets to place their tokens first. So I'm going to do the turn order here. And if you guys would find your token, I should have a token here that says Team Gary. I got one that says Team Don. I got one that says Team David. If you click on those tokens, and then there should be a button. Did I not create that? Oh yeah, down at the bottom, if you guys set that up. Do you guys see a button that says priority?
Yep.
Nope.
You guys have to set this up if you don't see it yet. So Gary, you don't see a button that says priority?
Woo!
No.
All right, so over on the right-hand side, like where the chat window is, on the far right is the sprocket. The one just to the left are like 3 little, I don't know, hexagons. It says collection.
Okay.
You click on that, then I want you to scroll down. There's going to be a shit ton in here. Scroll down to where you see priority. See one that's called priority?
Yeah.
Over on the right-hand side, there's an
It's-
in bar with a check
I
check
see where
box.
it is.
But,
Never mind. I
but
found
you
it.
mean
I
you mean
found it.
inside of the sheet that says Tame David or Tame Gary or
Nope.
whatever?
You're not going to do anything inside the sheet, David. Everything you're going to be doing is by a token
Ah.
action. There should not be ever a reason for you to even go into the token sheet.
Okay.
What I'm talking about now is setting up a priority button at the bottom. So, David, if you heard that, so over the right-hand side of the chat window, there's the big sprocket on the far right, and then there's the three little sprockets just to the left. That click on that, and then scroll down until you find a button that says priority.
Okay, I found. Okay, sorry, I didn't find the Tame David. Okay, priority. Okay, if I click on the token, I only see duel, shoot, skills, one or one something.
It's at the very bottom of the page.
Once you click on the in bar checkbox on anything in that screen there, then it'll show up at the bottom.
Below your name, where it says me,
Below
Brian,
my name.
Yummy.
Okay. Oh, no, I can find it. Okay.
Don, I
It's,
want you to go ahead and go in there as well. There's going to be some other ones I want you guys to turn on tonight.
Oh, okay.
So let me know when you're in that little three sprocket section on the far right side.
Just turned them all on.
But no, you don't want that. Your entire screen's going to be nothing but buttons.
Just kidding.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you which ones you guys need to have turned on. So scroll all the way back up to the top.
Okay.
And then as I come to them, make sure they're turned on for you, because I don't know what I've already had you guys set up.
Okay.
The first one you should have turned on is climb. Just give me a quick yes once you guys have got it.
Got it.
I'm totally lost. I'm sorry. If I click in my token, I only see 5 options.
You're not clicking on your token right now, David. Just go over to the far right side of the chat window, and you get the big sprocket on the upper right-hand side. You want the three little sprockets just to the left of that. Click on that. Let me do a screenshot for you, or are you with us?
Yeah, yes, please, because I'm totally lost. I'm so
Okay,
sorry.
1 second. Let me do a quick screenshot here.
I'm sorry. If I'm honest, I couldn't see. I only see half of the first video because I have to went out and then I came back a
Sure,
quarter hour ago.
you're fine. Don't worry about that, David. I'm not going to get upset with you.
Yeah,
So-
but I don't like it because I don't really know how to. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know.
I didn't watch any of the videos.
Okay, I clicked out. I clicked there. So
Okay,
I
I want you to
see out of command.
Yeah, don't click on anything until you get to climb. And then over the right-hand side, there's going to be a checkbox that says in bar. Make sure that's on or clicked.
Okay.
Right.
Climb, and I see the bar box. I check it, right?
Yep. Okay. Next, what I want you guys to turn on is courage. Should be like 3 down from that one.
Okay, do it. Done.
Yep.
Okay, Gary? Gary, you good?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And scroll down. Next will be 3 in a row. Intelligence, jump, and leap. I want all 3 of those turned on.
Intelligence. Okay. Intelligence. Sorry. What else?
Intelligence,
Leap.
jump, and leap.
Jump. Okay. Perfect. Done.
And leap.
Okay.
Don, Gary, you good?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
2 more down from that. Movement. Turn that one on.
Okay.
5 more down is priority. Turn that on.
Done.
Done.
Done it. Okay.
Oh, was done. Also,
David?
Yeah, I did it.
Okay.
Brian.
Yes.
Intelligence, jump, leap, and movement were all in a row for me. So there was 4 in a row. What do you see?
Some of these I don't have open up. Like I got one thrown in there. That's the test thing I'm doing. So there's some stuff you guys won't see that I do because I'm still testing stuff.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we all got priority. Then 5 more down from that is one that says resist magic. Turn that on.
Yep. All done.
Done, también. Done too.
Done.
Let me see. Anything else? I'm scrolling on. Yeah, scroll down quite a bit, almost to the bottom, until you see strength. Turn
it's
that one
in
on.
alphabetic order. Okay.
Okay, next one
I don't
is
have strength.
swim.
Wait.
Sorry,
But the last one was strength, like a
strength.
ST. Okay, I don't have it. I passed from sting to survival.
Strength.
If it's
STR. Strength.
STR, no, I don't have it. Like I
You're still on the right hand side, right?
Yeah, in the same place that the other checks. Let
It
me
doesn't have an
take a picture
SR
for you.
before it. It's just by itself.
Let me have a picture for you.
Yeah. Scroll past all the SRs. Nothing starts with SR.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I was in there. So okay, perfect. Skill. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, I find it. Sorry.
Okay, so everyone's got strength. Next one, should be 2 down. Swim. So you got strength, you got swim, and then 2 more down should be thrown rider. I want that one turned on.
Got it.
Okay.
And then the very last 2 should say clear tip and set tip. Need both of those turned on.
Got it.
The last 2
Done.
ones, right? Yeah. Done, like our friend Don.
Okay. Give me 1 second, because I didn't set up my dummy screen. I'm just going back through and making sure I have everything turned on this screen as well. That one on. Oh, intelligence. Region climb. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I've got all my screens all set up. Okay, so now you guys should see a bunch of buttons across the bottom. Don't worry about them yet. I'll cover those if and when those come up. But those are different token actions you guys can do to basically eliminate the ever having the need to look at your character sheet. Okay? All right,
Cool.
so David, I need you to click on your little, I got a token here. It says Team David.
Okay.
If you click on your token and then click on the priority button down at the bottom below the names.
Okay. Done.
Okay, so now you see the turnover here, right?
Oh yes, I am.
Okay.
Oh,
So
priority is like an initiative, right?
yeah, so this means David. I didn't do mine. Let me do Team Brian
Okay.
just to see. So we'll have 4 of us in here. Do I even have my token on here? I don't. So let me add it real quick. Priority. All right. Hey, look at that. I get to go first. All right. So, David, since you're here now, so Gary has chosen Thorn Oakenshield, and Don has already picked the Gundabad Orc Captain. I need you to pick one of the other heroes. It's going to be either the Dwarf Captain or the Goblin Captain. Do you have a preference whether you're the good guys or bad guys, or good guys, evil guys?
I mean, I guess that the dwarf is the good one and the goblin is the bad one, right?
Correct. Well, evil and good, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take the dwarf for once.
You're going to be the dwarf? All right, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna copy that token. I'm gonna place you kind of in here in the center for now. That means
Okay.
I am going to be the Goblin Captain, and I'm going to come in through this other door over here.
Smart power.
Okay, so now we go by priority. So I'm going to pick which group I want to come with me, then David, then Don, and then Gary. You get to pick some of the other guys from this 300-point mark over here on the right-hand side. Does that make sense?
Okay, do you pick one at a time?
Yes.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay.
That is correct. technically,
Okay.
I should pick my entire team, but since there's 4 of us, we're going to do this a little bit differently. So I want us to focus on just one group. So since I'm going first and I'm on the bad guys, I'm going to pick all of the Goblin mercenaries. Those are going to be mine. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay.
So each one
Okay.
of us have a full team, not one person, right?
This team is going to be split up. Right now, we're going to kind of just wing it. If we had more time to prep, I would have you guys try to balance it out so each team is worth about the same amount of points. But today, we're just going to wing it just so we can get used to how this works. Okay? So I'm going first. So I'm going to copy all these goblins. I'm going to place them wherever I want on this map. The scenarios will a lot of times dictate where we can place them. So my goal is, as a bad guy, is to basically try to take over this center section. I want to win this. This is my prize. This is the Tomb of Balin. I want to kill these dwarves, and I want to take the body out or desecrate it or whatever. But I need to be in this spot. I need to kill everything, and I want to win this thing right here. Okay? So right now, I'm just going to paste all my goblins in here, and they have to be within 3 inches of my captain. That's what I'm going to say right now. Okay? Or 3 inches of some captain on my team. So I've got 3, 5, I've got 8 of these. So I'm going to do 4 over here by him. And I'm going to put the other 4 over here by Mr. Gundabad, captain guy.
Mhm.
Now,
Okay.
I know what
That-
these
that-
guys can do because I've gone through this 100 times. I'm going to point one important thing that these guys do that nobody else in this scenario, I think, has the capability of it. And you guys are free to look at this as well. So if you click on one of these goblin mercenaries, you should see a button at the top that says, hopefully I put it there. Come on, Brian, please tell me I put it there.
1d6 to 3,
Let me see if it's there.
What's it called?
So I clicked on at the top, there's a special rules button.
Yeah.
So when I click on that, there's all the special things this guy can do. The one I want to point out to you guys is the chittering hordes. So if someone wants to click on, oh, you just did, Gary. Okay, that's fine. No one else needs to click on it. So the Goblin Mercenary may support as if it had a spear, with the exception that they can only support another model with this special rule. So supporting, for ease of use, I'm going to place my goblins like this on the upper left-hand corner. So if you click on in that chat window, you can actually click where it says support. And that should bring up like a little handout. I've tried to get as many of these things set up like this, so you guys always have a reference. There's a lot of typing in there. I will tell you the short part of this. Basically, if they are supporting someone in front of them that has the same rule, these guys get a bonus to their dual roll. So supporting,
Okay.
these guys can basically stay out of the fight, but they're helping this guy do better at his fighting. So imagine they're like standing over the top of them. These are chittering hordes. They can climb on top of each other. They're basically helping the one in front of them. This can also be done with a spear. Someone stands behind somebody else and kind of is goading somebody with their spear, helping the guy in front of them. It'll probably make more sense when we start playing, but supporting could be a crucial thing to helping you win a fight.
Gotcha.
But for supporting, you only need to be close to other.
Not everybody can
Right?
support. Usually it's
Okay.
only those
Then
with
it's-
spears and pikes, unless they have a special rule like these goblins do.
Okay. It's a special skill then.
Okay? I'm not going to go over the other stuff because it's really not that important right now. The other 2 are kind of special cases where it probably won't come into play here. Okay? So as I play these guys, I'm probably going to, and I move them around, I'm going to move them in pairs like this so they're always supporting each other. Okay? All right, so next up is Team David. So again, we go over to the right-hand side over here, and David, you were on the good side. So what
So
I'll
I have
say
to
here.
protect the. Sorry.
No, yeah. This guy, I mean, he is a very good fighter, and he can take a few lickings before he goes down. But yeah, this is your ultimate goal. You want to keep Thorn Oakenshield from dying or getting hurt.
Okay.
So what I'll say to you is, for right now, I want you to pick either the Dwarf Warriors with a bow, the standard Dwarf Warrior, or the Dwarf Warriors with shield, and you'll have that group.
Okay. Let me check because I lost it. But okay, here. Okay. So I need to pick between the dwarf warriors or no, everything is dwarf warrior here. Dark warrior bow or dark warrior plane.
Yeah, there's standard Dwarf
Right?
Warrior, and there's also 3 of them with bows, and there's 4 of them with shields. Which one would you
Okay.
prefer to control tonight? And I'll walk you through how they work.
How many can I have?
You're going to take all of one group. You're either going to take all the ones with bows, or all the ones with shields, or all the normal ones.
Okay, I'm gonna take the bow then.
Okay. All right. So since we're all doing this together, I'm going to go through each one of these a little bit more detail as we get them. I'm going to drop on the map here. Okay. You can put these wherever you want, but let me first explain how these guys work. So these guys all have bows. So the advantage of bows is they get to basically shoot at anything without verifying if they hit. So if they shoot and they hit, they got to do a 2 wound roll, and they get to go before anybody else gets to actually fight. So there's advantages, but there's also disadvantages. They're not going to be as strong as someone hitting you with a great sword, but they get to go first always. So
Okay.
typically these guys are
And
going to want to be behind others, except there is something called an in the way test. So if right now, if we look at this map with these bows, I'll move them around just a little bit so you can get a better idea what I'm talking about. So let's just say, for instance, I've got this guy right here with a bow. If he wants to shoot at this goblin, well, Thorn's in the way. So every time he makes a shot, technically good guys aren't supposed to do this, but I'm gonna walk you through how this works anyway. So I do a shot, I have to make it in the way test. So if I roll on a d6, if I roll a 4, 5, or 6, it goes past Thorn. I don't hit him. If I roll a 1, 2, or 3, it hits Thorn Oakenshield.
okay.
So line of sight
I understand.
is very, very important for these guys. Because technically there could...
They have...
Go ahead.
No, sorry. Finish.
So let's just say, for instance, I had this guy and this guy were all right here. So this guy with the bow would have to do 3 in the way test to see if he even gets to the goblin mercenary. So if he makes it past Thorn, great. Now he's got to do it again for the dwarf captain. Make it past the dwarf captain, great. Now you got to get past this guy. So you can see how it can you can't really shoot around, over, or through somebody unless you have a height advantage at some point. Like if they were up here, and the other guy was down here, okay, there wouldn't be a problem. But on this ground like this, it's going to be very difficult to shoot through somebody.
I understand. And they have any limit to the distance they can shoot? For example,
Yes.
This guy... Oh, okay. What is the limit? Just for
So for right now, you can click on it and find out. So if you click on this dwarf warrior bow,
okay.
at the top there's a button. So you see one that says shoot. If you click on that, it should tell you the range. I think it's like an 18 and 2, or maybe it's 24. You see what I'm saying, Dad? There you go.
Yeah,
18,
If
18 inches.
I click on him and then I see shoot. Sorry, it says shows target foe. Clicking on a token on the screen to choose a target. But if I choose a target, it doesn't work.
Look what it says in the chat window, David.
Okay. Sorry.
Everything is going to be in inches. A couple times it says millimeters, but 1 inch is basically a square. So if we use our measuring tool, it has it both in squares and in feet. So 10 squares is 10 inches. Make sense?
Okay. So yeah, so 18, it should be 18
squares.
Squares. That in feet is like for example, just for making sure, because I don't know that metrics. If I get this guy, it says for this target, it will say 55.8 feet.
I wouldn't even
That
look
will
at the
be
feet, David. Just look at the squares. That's going to equal inches.
okay.
There's very
Yeah,
few
but I
things
don't have
in the
squares.
game that actually use feet as a measurement. Plus, this is just default
Okay.
of how Roll20 does it. So the square is what you want to look at. That's the same as inches.
But I don't have squares in the map. Sorry.
But when you do the measuring tool, like I'm doing, you don't see where it says squares?
No, I only see the total feet. Ah, yeah. Right below. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Okay. So 1 square equals to 1 inch, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, perfect. So if I have 18, it will say, oh, perfect. It's a good range. Okay, I'm gonna place them. How can I move them?
You just
Okay.
grab them and place them wherever
Vale.
you want. You got to be within 3 inches of this this center section here from this little thing right here.
Oh, okay. I have to stay in the middle.
So 3
Okay.
squares.
I cannot put in here,
Nope.
right?
You can move on your next turn, but to start off, you have to be within 3 inches of the central goal here.
Okay. 3 inches. It will be like so in the middle of this sheet. Okay. Can I ask how much the movement in average is?
Most, I think dwarfs are 5 squares. Most people are 6 squares.
Okay. So I have 1 turn before they arrive to the center, right?
I'll go first, then you will, then Don will, then Gary will, and then we'll re-roll for priority again the next round. It's not the same every single round.
Okay.
Okay.
And you're too far away.
Um,
See, you're at 4 squares.
oh,
Brian.
oh, sorry.
Hold on, let me get David squared away here. So everyone has to be within 3 inches of this center thing.
Okay. So here, it will be right?
I'm not going to worry about, just try to get the center of it within 3 inches of the where you're supposed to be at. Does that make sense? I'm not going to choke on it
Yeah.
with your 3.3 versus 2.9 or whatever, but somewhere close to 3. That make sense?
Yeah. 3.1 is here. This one. Let me move it a little. Yeah.
All right, Dom, what was your question?
This one.
I just wanted to point out too that you said line of sight with archers.
Yes.
The evil side, they can actually fire into even if they're their own teammates in the line of sight.
Yep. They can.
Because they're evil.
And they can actually kill their comrades that
Their
way.
own. Yes. Yeah.
So technically, I think per the rules, good guys won't do that because they're just too honorable. But for tonight, I just want you guys getting used to the mechanics of how this works. But yeah, Don, you are correct. Evil guys, they don't give a shit. They'll shoot through anybody. The good guys don't.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, just for making sure. Don and you are the evil guys, and Gary and me are the good ones, right? Or
Wow.
Yep.
I'm a
Okay.
bad guy, and
Mine-
so is Gary.
okay.
I'm sorry. And so is Don. Don.
Okay. Just to make sure how are you moving? Okay.
And one more quick thing about your, even though it says they have a bow, they still have a hand weapon. So if something comes up and starts engaging with you in melee, you can switch to a normal fight roll. We'll cover that if and when it comes to that. But their main strength is their bows.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay? Are you good with that?
I'm okay.
Okay. So, sorry guys, I'll eventually get to each one of you guys, I promise. So, okay, David, since you're also this dwarf captain right here,
Mhm.
I want to go over a few things that he has that is kind of special with him. Okay? This dwarf captain, first off, he has a shield. So if you click on your dwarf captain right here, you should see a button at the top. It says shielding.
I did it. Okay.
So this is basically, this becomes like a defensive stance. So if you're trying to protect
Okay.
yourself or protect someone behind you, you can basically announce that you're going to shield. That means you're focusing on defending yourself. It means you can basically get like an extra roll, more chances to win a duel. You just can't hurt anybody. You can't strike anybody else. You're focusing on protecting yourself. But it makes it your chances are better of surviving, of not getting hit or protecting something. But just remember, if you do that, you're giving up your chance to actually attack or kill something.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. He also has heroic actions. Let me see if I want to go over each one. Let's cover those when we actually get ready to fight. Because I'll try to pick and choose which one makes sense for the situation you're in, rather than me just going over all of them. So I'll cover those as they come up. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So David, you got all your. You want your dwarf captain staying right there, and you can move him as well, as long as it's within 3 inches of the centerpiece.
I'm thinking. I have the bows well placed, and then the captain. I'm not really sure because he has not any range attack, right?
Correct. He is melee only.
Okay. Then okay, I think it's a good place where he is.
Okay. All right. So let's next move on to Team Don. All right, Don. So Gundabad captain, and which other guys over here do you want on the team? I took all the goblins, so you've got orc warriors, you've got orc warriors with bows, or you got the big old cave troll.
Oh, how many do I get?
It's one of those 3 groups.
Oh, okay.
You can either pick the troll, you can pick the guys with the bows, or you can pick the warriors here. There's not a right or wrong answer here, Don. I'm just trying to teach you guys how to play the game.
No, I can't take a couple of each.
You will eventually, but right now we're going through the order. You just pick who you want. I want to focus on one part of it, talk you through it, so you guys all get an understanding of which ones you're choosing. I don't want to overwhelm you by giving you more than one thing at a time. Let me talk you through each one of them. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So which one would you like to take control of there, Don?
I guess the goblin mercenaries.
Oh, those were mine. I already took those.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So,
you're right. You're right. And I am a.
right now you're this guy, Doric captain, but I want you to choose your next one.
Okay.
You want the
So
cave
hunter
troll
orc
next?
warriors. Hunter orc warriors, please.
These 3 guys right here. Okay.
Yeah.
So copy. I'm going to paste them in here. All right. They've got to be within 3 inches of your captain. So if you want, I'll do a quick little measuring thing here for you to see how far out they can go, either in front of you or behind you.
Should I place them?
I mean, if you want, you can move your orc captain like somewhere closer to like the center of this if you want. That's just where I dropped him in there. But everyone else has got to be within 3 inches of that guy. Let me move our 2 tokens here out of the way. So if they got to be within 3 inches of him, they got to be this or closer to him.
Okay.
To start.
Gotcha. I just didn't want to move my move or my setup. Okay.
So that one is slightly beyond 3 inches. See what I'm saying?
Oh. Okay.
So technically, since you moved, I got to move my goblins as well. I think they're all beyond 3 inches.
Or move your guy up. Oopsies.
And so, just so you guys are aware, this is where this would all be set up, building up to the session in the week. That's why I don't know if you guys saw it. I have at the end of every session, we're going to roll so you guys priority, and then I'll set a map by Monday, and then throughout the week, you guys can start setting your starting positions for all this stuff, so that when we get into the game, we're ready to rock and roll. This won't happen during game unless somebody just gets tied up and they can't do it during the week. Does that make sense?
Yes, but I have a question about that.
Hold on, let Don finish doing his turn, then we'll go back and answer your question, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, Don, so are you good with all your positions here?
Oh, yep.
Technically, your tokens cannot be overlapping each other.
Okay. Well, let me just move them back a little bit. So, and where's my third? Oh, right there.
Here, I can help
Okay.
you out a little bit by moving my goblins around if you want. Okay. Let me know when you got them all set where you want. There's a couple special things I want to show you about these guys because you picked you got two that are two-handed and one that's normal.
Oh,
Let me know when you're done there, Don.
yep. No, I'm moved them.
Okay, so you technically have two different kinds, but I lumped them all together. You have two of them that have the word 2H on their token, and
Yep.
one does not. And
Okay.
so their token actions should be different. So if you click on this one here,
Gotcha.
up at the top, you should see there's a dual, and there's a dual -2H.
Yep.
He is wielding a two-handed weapon, which means when he
Okay.
attacks, his dual roll is -1. He has less of a chance to hit, but if he hits, he has a better chance of wounding something. So when he gets ready to fight, he's going to click on that dual -2H. So let's track forward a little bit. I'm going to temporarily move. Actually, I'll copy one of the dwarf guys so I can get rid of him. Let's pick one of the dwarf guys. I'm going to put him right next to that guy just to represent the fact that we are fighting. So when you're engaged, it's going to be a dual roll. So you'll click on the dual -2H. So go ahead and do that,
Yep.
Don.
Yep. And then who am I gonna? It says choose a target foe.
Yeah, the one you're engaged with, or that dwarf warrior right in front of you that I dropped on the screen there. Okay, and then
Okay.
my guy will do the same thing. So on that dwarf warrior, I'm gonna pick dual. I'll pick my foe. All right, so let me explain what we just saw here. See, the hunter orc warrior dual roll, one attack. So even though it rolled 3 times, he only has one attack, so it's 4. He rolled a 4 for his dual roll. My dwarf warrior also has one attack, so all I take is the first roll, which is a 1. This means that the guy with the two-handed sword won the duel. So 2 things happen when you win the duel. First off, the loser has to move back an inch. He lost the duel. Secondly, the winner of the duel gets to try to wound. And now, since you are carrying a two-handed weapon, you click on the button that says wound -2H. So go ahead and click on that, Don.
Okay.
Okay, so you have one attack, so only the first 5 is all that counts. And I got notes as a strength 4 versus a 7 defense. And this is where we're going to eventually just memorize this damn thing. But for right now, this is called a to wound roll, to wound chart. Lower bottom center of the map. You guys see where I'm pinging?
No.
Lower middle of the map. I'll continue to ping until you guys all find it.
I do not. Oh, okay. I see it now.
It should be a little
Wound chart.
pin down there. So I would just keep this open and minimize it because they're going to be referencing this a lot. So everyone find it, got it open, so I can kind of talk through this.
Yep.
David, Gary?
Not really, sorry.
Bottom middle of the map. See where I'm pinging?
No. Yeah,
Mid-
yeah, I can see that.
Down just
Yeah, right.
south of that. South of that. Keep going down.
Okay, sorry.
See a little pin?
Okay, perfect.
Click on that pin.
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to show you a 2 wound chart. This is what we reference every time there's a 2 wound roll made. Okay? So on Don's roll, it says strength 4. That's what his guy's rated at versus a defense of 7 on this dwarf. So if I look at this chart, left-hand side is strength. Across the top is defense. So I want a 4 versus a 7. So strength 4 versus defense of 7 means I got to roll a 6 or higher in order to cause a wound. Everyone see that?
Was me.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'm seeing the chart, but you say your roll is 5, 2, 4, right?
Look over at Don's last roll on the right-hand side on the chat screen.
Yeah.
It says 2
Yeah,
wound,
it's
1
5, 2.
attacks, and the gray box, it says strength 4 versus 7
Ah,
defense. So it's 4 versus a
okay.
7. So you go look at the strength as a 4 on the left-hand side. You go find the chart where it meets 7. It says 6 plus.
Ah, yes, I find it, right. Okay.
That means
But
he's got
the
a.
defense
Go ahead.
the defense doesn't depend on the people the person he is attacking. Is only
Yes,
the abilities like that?
it does.
Okay.
And this token action looks that up. That's why it says that in the gray. Strength 4 is his guy doing attack. 7 defense is what the defense of that dwarf warrior is.
Okay.
So it's going to do the math for you. It's
Okay.
going to tell you what you got to look up. The only thing you have to do is look up on this to wound chart about whether or not you hit. And I'll be telling right now,
Okay.
this is the most difficult part, in my opinion, about the game because you always have to reference this until you eventually memorize it.
Okay, so I rolled a
Okay.
5, so I needed a 6 plus.
Correct, because he has a high defense. Your strength is okay, but he's got a high defense. I mean, it's harder to hit him. So that means you did not
So
cause a wound.
Okay.
in this time he will fail, right?
If he rolled a 6, he would have taken a wound. This time, all he did was push this guy back. He won the duel, but he did not cause a wound.
I understand. Okay.
Now, okay.
Gary, does
Does
that make sense
the
to you? Gary, did we lose you?
Yes. No, I answered.
Oh, okay, sorry, I
You hear
didn't hear
me?
you. Yep, I do now. Okay, so that's
Mhm.
down and dirty. That's what a duel is. So your two-handed guys, less of a chance to hit, more of a chance to hit. So on Don, if you hover over that 5 down there on your last roll,
Yep.
it'll actually show you that it's a 1d6 plus 1.
Okay.
So two-handed
Okay.
weapon
So
typically has a higher chance of causing a wound because of that. You just needed to roll
I
really
see.
high because this guy had really good defense.
So I could roll up to a 7. So really just, 33% chance of wounding.
Correct.
Okay. All right. That's cool.
Okay. All right. So you have two of the guys like that. I think that's pretty much. They probably have some special. Let me see what they are. See if they make sense about what they do. Okay. So we'll cover that when we actually start combat. Charging. That's a different part of the attack action, but I don't want to muddy the waters yet. You have one guy back here that is not wielding a two-handed weapon. He just has a normal dual button and a normal wound button. Means he does not have a negative to hit, and he doesn't have a plus to cause a wound. That's what you get with a one-handed weapon. So same thing,
Okay.
just not the bonus and the negative of a two-handed weapon. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Okay. Let me take a look at your captain, see if he has something specific I want to talk about right here. Let's see what his special rules are. Oh, okay, that brings up one. So everyone, click on the orc captain over here on the right-hand side of the screen. That's Don's character. Once you click on that token, up on the top of the screen, there should be a button that says special rules. Once you guys click on that. Okay, don't click on anything in there yet. I want to kind of talk you what those things mean. So you see it says ancient enemies for dwarves and elves. This is like an extra bonus these guys have against those types of races. So I'm going to click on one of them. Don't everybody do it because we'll fill the chat thing up. I'm going to click on ancient enemies dwarves. So it says he rerolls his 2 wound rolls of a natural 1 when making strikes against dwarves. So in that last scenario where Don rolled a 5, if he had actually rolled a 1, he gets to re-roll it.
Wow.
Basically, they have a better chance of getting a re-roll if you do really bad on your 2 wound roll to try to wound a dwarf.
Just to make sure, reroll means to change the dice or add to the dice to the another previous.
You get to roll
one.
again.
Okay.
And that's why you see when you click on a token, there's some buttons on the upper left-hand part of your screen up here. Say like 1d6, 2d6, 3d6. Those are just generic rolls for stuff like this.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So then what's the what do I get for elves? Can we do that one?
It's the same thing. It's the
Okay.
same mechanic. There's
Gotcha.
different ancient enemies for certain things. Some people have thing against, I don't know, orcs. Some people have things against trolls. Some people have things against elves, dwarves. It's all pretty much the same
Yeah.
thing. You get to re-roll those ones.
Okay.
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 All right. So that's all of Don. He's got his team out. Next up will be Gary and Team Thorn, right? Yeah.
Yep. Put the
All right.
dwarf warrior shield guys out.
With the Dwarf Warrior Shield guys. Okay, I kind of figured you'd pick that, which makes sense. I'll grab all them. I'm going to copy them. I'm going to paste them in here. Then, as long as you put them within 3 inches. Why did it only put one of them there? I thought I copied all 4 of them. Well, let me do it again. Copy and paste. There we go. So as long as you're within 3 inches of this centerpiece right here, you're good. And you can move Thorn Oakenshield somewhere else if you want. And don't get confused by that yellow. That is basically the banner's radius. So here, let me make it easier. Move it right here.
But I know, but we have an advantage being in the.
Oh, so the center is moving.
So to stay within 3 inches, stay within that banner's range there. Okay, you got your guys where you want them there, Gary? Oh, still moving.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so
Yep.
let's talk through a few things that your guys can do. Again, this is for everybody, but many for Gary since he's the one running them. So if I click on the dwarf shield, do they have anything else other than that shielding rule? Did they not have any special rules? Did I not turn on? Hold on, let me check the sheet. Nope, these guys just have shields. That's their claim to fame, so to speak. So yeah, if at any time, if you don't want to try to wound somebody else, you can call shielding. That basically gives them an advantage to not taking a wound or protecting something else. That's their claim to fame. That's all it is. And they have pretty good defense.
Okay.
So if you ever want to know what your defense is without looking at your character sheet, that's why I have a button up there that says defense. So right now I have the Dwarf Warrior Shield selected. There you go. Someone did it for me. So he has a defense of 7. That's pretty damn good. If you go back and look at that to wound chart, I think David has it up in Discord as a quick reference if you want it there. So to hit someone with a 7 defense, if you have a strength of 4 to 6, it's going to be a 5 or a 6 to hit. Okay, I think that's all you need to know about the Dwarf Warrior Shields. Now, Thorin, on the other hand, he has got lots of shit he can do. So what do we want to start with first? Let me look to see what he has here. Oh yeah, he has a special weapon called the Orcrist. I don't know if you guys remember that from the movies or not. And I think I have a button for that, Gary. So if you click on Thorn Oakenshield, do you see a button that says Orcrist? Yeah, I think I've got it set up to whisper only, so I think only you see this, Gary. I think there's a reason why I whispered it. Let me see what it says. Yeah, because those are just for information purposes. But I think all of that shows up if you click on the special rules button, Gary, for Thorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and click on any of those because I don't remember what all those do. Ah, okay. So this is the famed Orcrist. If you guys remember from the movies, I think that was with the Goblin King, and everyone was kind of freaking out when they saw it. They are scared of this thing. So when he is wielding that, it says in there, it says if an orc, goblin, or urkai wishes to charge at Thorin, they have to make a courage test to see if they are brave enough to charge after him. So he could keep someone from attacking him just by having that sword out. So we'll cover actually how we do a courage test when we actually play. Just remember that you have that, Gary, because if anyone tries to charge at Thorin, they have to make this courage test to see if they are actually brave enough.
Cool.
Okay. So try one of the other buttons that you're seeing there, Gary, under special rules.
With shot, oaken shield.
No, I meant like, see where when you clicked on special rules, it put 4 things in pink.
Oh, okay.
Pick a different one of those. Okay, Orcus Bane. Holy fuck! I forgot about that. All right, so what that means is with each successful strike caused by a Bane weapon, the Bane weapon will inflict D3 wounds rather than 1 if the target of the strike has the same keyword. All right, so this basically means if you hit something with that Orcrist that has an Orc and a Goblin or Urukai, and you do a successful 2 wound roll, that causes 3 wounds. Not just 1, 3. So there's very few things in this game that have more than a max of 3 wounds. So that means if you hit something and you do a wound, it's probably going to die. Because most of these little guys, like the Goblin Mercenaries and the Warriors, they have 1 wound.
Oh shit.
How many guns has any character, or the average? For
Let me
example,
have what?
the bow warrior. Guns? Guns is the life we have, or
Like hit
I'm-
points.
Yeah, wound is like your hit points. Most
Okay,
things in
perfect.
here have 1.
Okay.
Hard to wound. You can hit without wounding.
Correct. Just because you hit something doesn't mean you're going to wound it. You still have to do a secondary roll to see if it actually wounds them, or if they kind of
So
knock it off or brush it
I
off.
I can hit another person, and then nothing happened to him or something.
Potentially, that's what happened a while ago with the fight between Don and the dwarf. He won the duel,
Okay.
but he didn't get a wound. So all it means the loser just backs up, but he doesn't get hurt.
Okay.
Okay, again, because just because you hit does not mean you're going to wound. You still have to do a secondary roll to see if you actually do a wound.
Good point,
Okay.
buddy.
So holy
Yep.
shit, Gary, this guy, I forgot how tough this guy was, but he's a
Yeah,
high point guy.
Holy shit.
You got 2 other buttons in there, I think, under special rule that are still in the chat window. Last stand. All right, so that brings up, so in this scenario, once your army is broken, that basically means you have half or less of your, I guess, army or warband left. Everyone has to start making courage tests to see whether they stay in the fight or they try to run away. This basically means that Thorin is so brave, he says, fuck your courage test, I'm going to stay and fight.
Sounds like me.
Shit, I forgot about that too. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
So anything within 6 inches of you, of Thorin, can re-roll those 2 wound rolls of a natural 1 when making strikes.
Okay. That's the same.
And
Okay.
they benefit from Thorin's last stand, or stand fast. That's that last one he did. Nope. Stand fast and last stand are different things.
Yeah.
So you guys are seeing now how some of these higher level characters have a lot of good shit.
All their stuff seems to stack.
And my main character only shield. I don't think it's fair.
Now, I don't. The 300 point limit is going to limit you to how many really powerful guys you have in here. And I think before you joined, David, I was telling the guys that's why I haven't got magic users in here yet. I mean, typically, I think I start at like 150, 170 points is what a magic user is worth because they're very powerful. So until you guys start getting into larger fights, it's going to be difficult to have a balanced party with a magic user. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
It's sad,
Right.
but I understand.
All right, let's see if there's anything else here I had to cover for Thorn. No, I think that's pretty much it. He can't shoot, so all of his stuff is going to be melee, which means he's a duel and the wound rolls for if and when he gets into a combat. Okay. Questions, Gary?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Is this stuff automatic, like the last stand?
The what?
Last stand, is that automatic, or is
Well,
does that
last-
cost me? Does
yeah.
that cost me any of my points to use it?
I believe Last Stand is part of one of those heroic actions. I don't remember which one. Let's just see. It might be. Is it the defense? I'm gonna click on it just to see. All right. Well, worst case scenario, if you guys on the right hand side, I created an appendix. On the right hand side, a little book looking thing, and then it should be like the third handout down, the appendix. I have every single handout in here sorted by alphabetically. So I'm gonna scroll down to find Last Stand because I don't remember what this is. Let's show it to everybody. I can't because I'm on my other screen.
Oh.
Last Stand.
Even loyalty models within 6 inches. Does that automatically happen, or do we manually do that? And does that cost me anything?
Let me read. The first time a hero of the special takes a courage test as a result of being part of Broken Armory, they will automatically pass a courage test. Oh, okay. Now I know why I don't remember this. This is something that's not, for the most part, it's not inherently tied to any hero. However, when we do these scenarios, you always have to designate who is the general of the army, and that general always gets this ability. So it's the first time they have to do a courage test because half your army is gone. This basically says they're going to automatically pass that. And like
So
the
this
other one
ability is
said,
something good, or
he had something extra. It says when he does his last stand, all the his allies within 6 inches also pass that when he uses this. So that's a special thing that only like the captain or the general of your army has in every scenario. So in this case, it's going to be Thorin Oakenshield and also the who you're playing there, Don, the orc captain.
Oh, okay.
They both have this last stand ability because they've been designated as the generals of each of the war bands.
Okay. So
Okay.
I should keep that open.
Okay. All right. So that just leaves us whatever part of the armies are left. So just keep going through the order of my side. So I'm the evil side. So what's left? We've got our goblins. We've got the orc warriors. We got the troll, and we've got the guys with the bows are next. Don, I imagine you want to play the troll. Is that a correct statement? Or would you rather play the bow guys? Your call.
Bow guys are awesome.
You'd rather have the bow guys than the troll?
Yep.
Okay, then I'll take the troll, and
Ooh.
I'll put him over. Oop, I don't want to take him. I want to copy him. Copy this troll. I'll put him over on my side.
That's awesome. I think that troll in the movie that cave troll was probably my favorite part of the Lord of the Rings.
All right, I'm not going to go over my guys. I will if and when you guys carry them. You may see what they can do whenever it's my turn. Okay, David, which of the good army is left on your side?
Just
You
the
have
dwarf warriors in the middle. Three.
so I need to pick another group of people, right?
yeah. Let's so Gary, you have Thorin, and is that it, or do you have another group? I forget. Oh, the Shield guys, right?
No, Iron and the Shield. Yeah.
Okay. So you got two groups. So now David's going to have two groups. So he's going to have his dwarf captain. Oh, and he's got the bows, right?
Yeah, I have the bows. Yeah.
Okay.
So all
So
that's left is the 3 dwarf warriors.
and the dwarf banner because we haven't really assigned that. So you can either control the banner or you control the dwarf warriors. Which do you want there, David?
The banner is okay.
Okay, so
Okay. Whatever. I don't really mind. If you want Gary to choose something, it's okay for me.
It's your choice. You pick something.
Oh, could I take another 3 bows warriors?
you cannot.
Okay.
And I'll
Then
explain
okay.
why later. You're limited to how many bows you can bring to a battle because they are
Okay.
so powerful.
Then
You have to pick what's in this this army band over here on the right.
okay. Then I take the banner one.
Okay, so if you weren't here when I explained this guy is basically not going to fight. His main goal is to keep as many of his guys within that little aura right there because that adds to their dual rolls.
Oh, sorry. His main goal is to keep what?
Let me show you. So if you click on the banner guy, at the top, there should be a token button that says banner. Go ahead and click on that,
Yeah.
David.
Yeah. Got it.
Everyone that's on the good team, I guess technically the bad team, need to read this as well.
Okay. Oh, he's a good guy.
So anyone
Perfect.
within that yellow gets to re-roll a single dice in their dual roll. That's to see whether or not they win the fight or not. So it's very, very powerful. Everyone basically gets a
Okay.
free D6, an extra dual roll when they get ready to fight.
Perfect.
Damn. You said it's gonna be an easy fight.
And so the reason why he doesn't really fight or can't fight is because he's holding that banner up. He's basically invigorating you guys, keeping you guys in the fight. So it says on there they have a -1 penalty to any dual roll they have to make. That's only going to happen if like they get charged by the enemy. This guy doesn't have a weapon. He is holding this banner. Now, with
But
that being said,
a banner is
sorry, go ahead.
sorry. A banner is like a flag or something like that,
Yes.
or
Yes. It's like a flag with their
so
colors on it.
it's not a weapon. It's not
It
a
is
weapon,
not.
right?
It is not.
Okay.
Now, he does still have a weapon on him. But in order for him to do that, he's got to drop the banner, which means nobody gets benefit from this anymore if he drops the banner. That makes
On the
sense?
other side, yeah, but if he doesn't use the weapon every time, the banner thing is active, right?
Correct.
Okay, perfect.
It's either one or the other. It's either you got the banner up or you're going to try to use your weapons. You can't do both. That makes
So in
sense?
other words, he's
Go
your
ahead.
good buff until you need him to fight, and then he can do that too.
Correct. But when he fights,
Yeah,
no one
got
else
it.
is getting a bonus to their attacks until he
Yeah.
picks that banner back up again on his next turn. Okay?
Okay.
So where you got him at is like perfect right now. Okay? All right. Next up is Dawn. Dawn and the evil guys. What do we have left over here that's not on the map?
I thought we said
Oh, yeah, the bow
Mark-
guys. Right?
Yeah.
So you can I'm gonna place them in the middle of the map right now, and you can divvy them up however
Okay.
you like. I'll place them over by David's little token over here. So you can put all of them on one side or 2 and 2, but they gotta be within either 3 inches of your guy or 3 inches of my guy over on the left-hand side.
3 inches. Wow. Okay.
If you want, I can temporarily give your guy an aura of 3 inches, so you can see that if you would like. Let's do this. Everyone can see it. But just so we're clear, that's not a banner. That's just his 3-inch aura. That's how close they got to be to start out.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, well, you know what? Those guys can actually be further back. So, yeah.
Remember, they have the in the way test. So if they're
Oh,
back
yeah, you're
here
right.
and they're trying to shoot
You're right.
somebody, they may shoot their captain in the back of the head.
Well, my aura is not very big, so. Okay.
I'm going to turn your aura off right now since it's not a banner. Let's use that so you could kind of see where you got to place everybody.
Thank you.
Let me go turn that off. zero that out. All right, so I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Gary, we have everybody out on the map now. Is there somebody left for you to bring out? Oh, yeah, you said I got someone else, don't you?
There's 3 dwarf warriors.
Yep. Okay, so you're all drop them on the map for you, and you can place them wherever you would like, as long as they're within 3 inches of that bannerman. Let me paste them down here by David's thing again.
3 inches from me. Don't they?
I don't
Or
think the
David.
good side needs any more people.
Now the
They just
centerpiece,
twice as much as us, buddy.
this centerpiece is what you guys are protecting. This is Balin's tomb, so that's within 3 inches of that. So if you guys remember in the scenario, the bad guys are trying to get to this Balin's tomb. So this is like a goal. You got to either protect this or you got to destroy it if you're the bad guys.
Okay.
So if we look at the dwarf warrior, let me see if there's something special. These guys should be just run the mill. All they do is fight and duel and wound. They don't have any kind of special abilities. Let me double check that. Make sure I just didn't forget to put it on their token. Nope, they don't have any special abilities. Now, I will say, I didn't bring this up for David or the rest of the good guys. If for some reason this banner gets like killed or taken down, or he drops the banner for whatever reason, any of these other dwarf warriors can pick it up. But at that point, they become.
including the bow ones?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, David.
No, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. But you
So-
say dwarf warriors, but the dwarf warriors bow also applies, right?
Well, again, once you pick up that banner, that's all you're doing. You're not shooting with a bow. You're not attacking. You're not shielding. You are now the new bannerman, basically.
But the effect is applying again, right? To
Yeah,
everybody.
that little aura thing still applies, no matter who picks it up, as long as it's one of the dwarf warriors. They're the only ones that can pick that up because they have that option. Each of these dwarf warriors are trained to use a banner.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Yes.
Is there any way to know if the dwarf warrior has a better attack on the other people of the team, so he can drop the banner and any with a lower attack can take it?
Is there any way he knows if? I'm not understanding your question, David. I'm sorry. You gotta say it again.
Okay, I'm not really sure about the attack skill for any character, but if can I know if the you said that the banner guy has a weapon on him, but if he uses it, the banner ability fails, right?
Right.
Okay, so I want to know if his attack with the weapon he has is better than the other people on our team, so he can drop the banner, so the other people with lesser attack can take it, and he attacks like a normal people.
If he drops the
Sorry for
banner,
my-
he's just gonna have a straight duel. There's no pluses, no minuses to it. He's gonna be the same as one of these dwarf warriors. Again, there's no plus to hit. There's no minus to hit. There's no plus to wound. There's no minus to wound. It's just a straight up attack and a chance for a wound.
Unless another guy with lesser attack than the banner guy is take it, right?
Only way he's gonna
don't
only way
mind.
he's gonna impact whether he can hit or do more damage is if he gets a different weapon.
Okay.
But let's not dive that deep into the weeds yet. Right now, let's just go with what they are set up with. The banner is the only thing that can be swapped around to different guys in tonight's session.
Okay.
Okay?
Got it.
All right. I went through everybody and what their options are for the characters they are controlling. Okay? Any questions before we reroll priority and we actually start a fight?
Not right now, but I will.
Fight.
But I don't have any
Okay,
music in here.
Let's kill them. Gary?
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
All right,
need
so
some
now
speed.
we re-roll for priority. So each of you guys click on the one that has your name on it. Click on the priority button down at the bottom, and this is how we start a fight.
The team one?
Click on the one that says
Team David?
your name, team, whatever, and click on the priority button at the bottom of the screen.
Ah, okay. On the bottom. Yeah. We are rolling D6, right? Because our
Yes.
rolls are not people. Okay.
Okay, is everyone re-rolled? I can't see them.
The old rolls, I think,
The
are still
archers
there.
attacks first.
I'm
Oh,
in now.
you're not rolling for Thorn, Gary. You're rolling for the one that says Team Gary.
I know.
Okay.
I know. And I redid it.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Thorn one. All right, so I see 6, 6, 3, and 3. How do ties work in this one? Oh, okay, yeah, this may come up when we duel. So ties are resolved by who has a higher fight value, but since we didn't roll for a character, let's Gary, you can go first. I'll go second. And then David and Don. Roll not priority, just roll the straight up D6. Click on a token, top of the screen. Should be a one that says 1d6. The highest one gets to go
Sorry,
first.
Sorry, I rolled.
Yeah, beat that.
I can't.
Don rolled a 5. David rolled. Okay, so Don, you're going to go first, and David, you'll be last.
Okay.
All right, so we have now started. So this is where I probably need to put another handout for you guys. And I believe it is called turn sequence. 1 second. Well, I go find that one. But where I put it at. And I'll put a pin to it on map here. Okay, I dropped the pin over here, kind of out of the way, upper right-hand corner. Don't worry about reading it right now. It's more for a reference there than anything else for you guys. Okay, so the turn sequence works where there's a priority phase. We've already done that. There's a move phase. Then we can shoot, and then we can fight, and then it's basically end. We re-roll again. Okay, so the first thing that happens after priority is we have basically a move phase. We get to actually move something. Now, the only thing that may throw this into a wrench is the heroic actions. So, Gary, all the ones you can control, you can move them one at a time, all the time, but you get to move all of your guys first. The only one that has a heroic action is Thorin. So now's the time where, if you're not familiar with it, click on Thorin, click on the button that says heroic actions, and if there's something there that has the word move next to it, that's an option for you to use. Looks like he has 2 options there. So just click on one of them. We're going to talk it through. Okay, you selected Heroic March. This will burn one of your might points, which is the green bubble. You have 3 points you can use this for. So you click on Heroic March. Thorn Oaken Shield adds 3 inches to their move value, or 5 inches for cavalry or flying models for the duration of the move. So this basically, okay, guys, stop clicking. I'm trying to keep up with Gary's
sorry.
here. This basically enables you to dash into action if you wanted to. The fact that you're supposed to be guarding this means that probably doesn't make sense unless you have somebody on the run. That makes sense? So that would actually be something good for the bad guys to do on their turn if they could declare heroic march and then charge in to get closer to you guys to engage in battle sooner. Okay? So what he had another one that was for move.
Move. I just clicked move.
Oh, sorry. Oh, this is I call this the fuck you call. So you won priority, Gary, so this wouldn't apply to you. But let's say I won and I'm the bad guy. You can call a heroic move before I even take a move. And basically it says, I'm going first. But it burns one of your might points to do that. And it's got this special with me. That means you get to move first, and anybody within a certain range of you can also move with you before anybody else. That makes sense?
Yep.
You basically trumped my priority card. Now, in truth, I can then turn around and say the exact same thing with one of my heroes, but I'm also burning a might.
Yeah.
And we can keep going
Wow.
back and forth like that until we're all out of might, if we wanted to.
But we're
But
defending this circle, so there's really don't want to move anywhere.
that's correct. I would not suggest you do that either. So neither one of those really makes sense for your guys. Okay?
What are the rules for moving through, like, your own
That's a
your own
very good
man?
point. And I was going to bring that up. So basically, you cannot move through someone's. You can't move that space. There's got to be enough room for your token to physically fit in between them. That makes sense?
So
Now, since you. Go ahead.
could I use my first move to reposition?
Yes.
How far can I move?
Each one of the guys. Did I put that shit? I probably need to add a token action for that. Oh, I did. So if you click on one of your guys down at the bottom of the screen, there should be a button that says movement.
Inches.
Or squares. Again, this thing doesn't show you inches, but 1 inch is the same as 1 square.
No grid, so I'm not sure what I mean by squares.
Squares is just the term that it uses in Middle Earth strategy games, so I just tried to stay consistent. But squares, look, it shows you squares on there, right?
Okay.
I don't know if that's you or somebody else doing that, but as you do
That's
that little
me,
arrow,
yeah,
or
that's me doing it.
even when you move your tokens, it does the same thing. See how I'm moving David's token?
Mhm.
It probably doesn't show you, and just probably just shows me. So if you grab your token and move it, it'll show it in squares as well.
Okay.
You don't necessarily have to measure. You can just grab your token, then that should do the measuring for you now.
Okay, so I get to go first. But
Correct.
David asked, didn't you say the archers attack first?
That, technically, they do, but it's always after the move phase. So everyone gets to move first, and then the archers can let loose.
Okay,
And
so
there's
everybody
a
moves,
reason
then
for that,
they
and I'll
attack.
cover that when we get to your turn, David. Or whoever has the archers first. I'll cover that when we get to that.
Okay, yes. Sorry, I just thought
okay.
you forgot.
Yeah, so back to
I'm
Gary. So
really
yeah, you
sorry.
can
I didn't have
reposition your
time
guys.
to.
Hold on, David. Let me finish with Gary. So you can either reposition your guys, you can leave them where they are. It doesn't really matter. It's up to you. You moving your guys is not going to impact something, but like you said, it's if you want to keep guys from getting in here, as long as the space between these is not big enough that someone can slide through there. Let me just put David up here just for demonstration purposes. So if I can't get through there without overlapping the token, I can't fit. That makes sense? So that is a good strategic move to keep somebody from getting past them.
Because the enemies cannot pass through the enemies, right?
They cannot pass through unless someone is engaged, because I'm getting starting to get deep. There's called a control zone. So let's say, hold on for a second. Let me grab one of these goblin mercenaries over here. Let me copy it so I'm not moving him. Let's just say I've got. Let's say my goblin mercenary is up here engaged with this dwarf, and I've got another one with this dwarf. If they're engaged, this control zone is no longer in play unless they're close enough that I can't fit through there. So let's just say I'm going to move one of your guys, Gary, just for demonstration purposes. Let's say he was right here like this. So now that gap is big enough that I could fit somebody else in there. But once I'm engaged with somebody, I have to fight them. So if it's this scenario, once I get within 1 inch of one of these guys, I have to charge. I have to attack him. I can't just squeak by him. Once I get within 1 inch of somebody, I have to engage with them. So the only way someone will get past this if this guy's engaged, and then if a third one was in here, he can now get through here because he has enough room that he's not going to be overlapping, and these two are engaged with enemies. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, there.
And
So
that's
now
why,
he's within an inch of this guy who's not engaged. Does that mean he has to fight him?
because if I'm right here, I'm not within an inch of him.
You are when you're here.
Nope, because these
You
guys
move
are
through.
1 inch, right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fair
Each
enough.
token is 1 inch or 1 square.
Yep.
Okay, does that make sense to
Yep.
everybody? All right, I'm gonna
Yep.
get rid of these goblins. You can move your dwarves back where they were. I apologize. Okay, one other important thing to, I guess, try to remember, and your guys would know this, your characters would. This big cave troll, some big monsters like up in the left-hand corner, your guys standing there are not going to impact them. They are just going to walk right through you, knock you down, maybe stomp on you. Some monster type creatures have that ability. So if that impacts how you want to place your guys, that's your call. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not trying to metagame. I'm just
Nope.
making sure you guys understand that there are certain creatures that would disregard that rule because they are just big. Okay. All right,
Yep.
Gary, you good with your move?
Yep. All
Okay.
done.
All right. Next up would be me, and as I recall, I just have my mercenary, and I have the mercenaries. Do I have the troll, or do you have the troll? I forget, Don.
You do.
Okay, and I put some mercenaries over here as well. All right, so what do I want to do? What kind of special rules they have? Just a chittering horde thing, which means they can support. How close are they? Well, first let me see how far they can move. 5 inches. That's not very far. Jeez. Oh, I can almost get there. Yeah. And this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna nitpick about how close you get to the 5 inches. Just somewhere close. And then these guys are gonna do the same. Let's see how far 5
That's what
inches
she
is.
said.
Right about there, roughly. I forget. I grab them, and as I move them, it shows me how far they go. So that's an easier thing to do than measuring first.
Are those yours?
Yeah, I got the goblin mercy. I put them on both sides.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All right, so that is them, and I also have my mercenary captain. Oh shit, I forgot about his heroic actions. Let's see. So if I would have selected this. Nope, not that one. I want to do the march. All right, so that being said, he's going to move along with them. So they all get to move an extra 3 inches. So I'm going to move this guy a total of 8 squares, which would put him right about. Ooh, I can almost reach you. I can almost reach you. But my other guys can go another 3 inches. So he is engaged. He is going to support. This guy is going to move another 3 inches, and he can engage with that one. And he is going to support. All right, so this guy is now engaged, and so is this one with my goblins. The other guy didn't have quite enough movement to get to anybody, but he used a might point to do that. He had 2. Now he's only got 1. I'm going to reduce my green dot by 1. Okay, and these guys didn't have a hero over here. They called that. Technically, both teams would move at the same time. Having 4 players is different. So if for some reason your hero decides to do that, I'll let you decide that, Don, that I'll move these guys another 3 inches whenever it's your turn. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yep.
Okay, so that is my turn. We're not in fight phase yet. We're still move. Now, Don, you get to move.
Okay. So, wow, these guys are like right on top of each other.
So if you want to do the same thing I did, I imagine your guy probably has heroic march as well. He can burn this guy right here. He can burn one of his 2 might points to do this if he wants to. And then everyone can move 8 inches.
Plus their turn.
I'm sorry, what?
There's no turn. This is just the move.
This is just your move.
Okay,
Yep.
but can they move 8 plus whatever their movement was,
No,
or is it just total of 8?
Because the normal movement is 5 inches, right? Oh, the normal movement is
Gotcha.
6 inches. So it's added
Yeah.
3. They can move 9 squares because they
9
have a little bit more
squares.
movement than my goblins did.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great idea. So
That's
yeah,
your bow. Are you controlling the bow warriors?
No, voice mine.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Anybody with a yellow dot, that's
No,
another.
those bow warriors are his.
They're Don's or
They're
David's?
orc-
Yeah,
Those
are
orc
mine.
bow warriors. They're Dons.
Okay, so Don, bow warriors,
Uh-huh.
you typically do not want to move because then they have a penalty when they shoot.
Oh,
So if that impacts where you wanted to place them to start, I'll let you move that. I apologize, I forgot about that. So there's 2
okay.
limitations. So if they move at all, but it's less than half their movement, they only have a -1 to their to shoot attack. If they move more than half their movement, they can't shoot at all. So it's advantageous for those guys to not move unless absolutely have to. That makes sense?
Okay.
So if you want
Yeah.
to rearrange your guys, put them in the back, put your melee guys in front, that would probably make more sense. But keep in mind, you need to keep a line of sight out of the way, which I did not do with my goblins. Don't shoot my goblins!
Okay. So I'm just moving them down here. Get them out of the way.
It's got to be
Where's
within
this
3
going?
inches of your hunter orc to start, remember?
Yeah. Just there.
Okay. All right, so you probably don't want to move them, but you can move all the other guys, and you can call that heroic march like I did. Move everybody 9 inches if you want.
Okay. Or I could take a move them 4.5 and take a -1 penalty.
That's for your bowman, yeah, correct. And they have a pretty good range. Let me click on the shoot button just to see. This doesn't mean you're attacking. I just want to see what the range is. If I just pick on somebody. They have a range of 18 squares, which I'm pretty sure they're already in range of those guys.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
see, it's 11 squares.
Gotcha.
18 inches will get you. Hell, you could shoot my guys over on the other side of the room with 18.
Okay. But they need to have line of sight is better.
Correct. So that's really I guess one of the advantageous of moving half your speed. You can kind of get a clear shot at somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And that's kind of why
Yeah, this
I did leave a right in the center open. So you kind of shoot right down the center, but I guess I didn't widen them up enough. I'm sorry.
Okay. So my 2 orc warriors are going to move there.
Okay, so you are calling that heroic march with your captain?
Yep. Yep.
Okay, just to make
And so I
sure you
need
reduce your green button. That's your might points by 1.
yeah. Orc cap.
Just like before, you can do a -1 in there, or you can just override it.
Okay. Done. I think. Okay. And so my orc warrior bow is going to move half their movement.
So normally they would get. They don't have a 6-inch movement too. Let me see. They do. So they can move 4.5 squares and still
4.5.
shoot, but they'll have a -1 to their attack.
Oh shoot! Here's another orc warrior. Can I move him down there with this?
Yeah, you definitely can.
Okay. And a bow. So he is going to move there. And then this bow guy, he doesn't need to move because he's got line of sight. Okay. And so my hunter orc here is the only one.
You know they can move farther than that, right? That's only 8 squares to there. They could get up to 9 squares if you wanted to.
Okay.
And they just can't be overlapping each other.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah, there's not going to be grid on these games because of this, because there's you have to have lots of freedom to place them wherever you want. As long as they're not overlapping, you're okay.
Okay. Okay. So it is important to correctly place them.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So like right now, if this guy wanted to shoot this guy, I'd be shooting through my own
That is
teammates.
correct. That is correct.
But if I shot this guy, I'd
Yes.
be okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot phase comes next
Okay.
after everyone is moved. Okay. Are you wanting to move
Okay.
your captain as well?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move him up to support these two.
Okay. Just keep in mind, some of these heroic actions you have to be within a certain range of this guy for it to affect them. Like that one was 3 inches. So right now, if you tried casting something that required them to be within 3 inches, some of these guys are going to be out of range. Not trying to sway you, I'm just making sure you understand the rules.
Okay, so I should move him up, so he could support these guys. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
I think that works.
All right, so that's all you're moving, correct? You got your captain,
Yep.
you got your warriors, nobody else you were controlling, correct?
That is correct. Yes.
Who controlled the cave troll? You or me?
You.
You.
Oh, that was me? Shit. I'm sorry. I didn't even freaking move him a while ago. So he would have been in that
Turn.
heroic march as well.
No,
When he-
no. You missed your turn. Rules.
That's because I thought Don had control over him. So these guys, sorry, I want to finish what Don did. So these guys over here would have got an extra 3 inches of movement if we moved all as one army. So I'm going to move them another 3 inches. Ah, crap. I can't do them all at once. I got to do one at a time to see how far they can go. 3 inches? Oh, dang, I'm so close. I'm coming for you, dwarf buddy. I don't know if I made line of sight worse or better for anybody. They're stupid goblins. They wouldn't know anybody there anyway. Don't shoot me. Okay. You know what? We'll be somewhat smarter. I won't get as far, but I will move out of the way a little bit for those two. Okay, I'm a cave troll. He also had the march thing on him. What does he do? Special rules. What can he do? Oh, I can throw stones. I forgot about that. Should I wait for the shoot phase and throw a stone at somebody? Hmm. No one's within line of sight. Everyone's in my way, you fuckers. How far can he move? 6 inches. Or 9. Roar 9 inches. 8. 9. He is right there. He's going to get in the action on his turn as well. All right, so that was Don. My turn. David, who do you have left to control or move on your team?
Do we have something similar to opportunity attack if I left the side of an enemy?
There are no opportunity attacks in this game.
Okay. So, for example, I could take this warrior bow and move it here.
He is engaged.
No.
Once you're engaged, you cannot move unless you fight. If you lose the
So
duel,
they engage.
if you lose the
Okay.
duel, you move backwards. Once you're not in base contact, then you can move wherever you want to. But once you're engaged or in base contact with somebody, you can't move away. You can't run away. He can switch.
Okay,
He
that's
can
what I
drop his
mean.
bow and go back to his hand weapon once he's engaged, but that makes sense?
He cannot run, right? Yeah, but
Yep.
he cannot run then.
Correct.
That's shit. So they engaged with my guy just with a movement before
Correct.
we attack or something.
Correct.
Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that, or I will place the people in another way. But okay, so
So as long
shit.
as your bow guy like this guy and this guy, as long as they don't move, they'll get to shoot with no penalties on the shoot phase, which is coming next.
Oh, but I cannot move in order to do that.
You can move, but like I said, you didn't take a penalty if you move at least half your distance or less. You're going to take a -1 to your shoot attack. If you move more than 15 feet, you can't shoot at all.
Okay, but I have if I move, I still have the special attack for the bowers. That is the first attack, or no?
You will still get to shoot in the shoot phase. You just have a -1 to any shoot attack. The dual roll, basically. Not a dual roll,
Yeah,
shoot
yeah,
attack. They have
I
a different
understand
attack.
that.
Shoot.
But,
Yep.
but my question is that you tell me that the people with a bow is they attack first in the whatever happens, right?
Right, because the next phase is shoot phase. Only things with bows can
Okay.
shoot. Like all of these goblins, they can't shoot. These dwarf warriors shoot, they can't
Okay.
shoot. This guy can't shoot. That's what I meant. So they shoot before anybody gets to melee attack. That's what I mean
Okay,
by that.
perfect.
Because we'll have the shoot phase,
I
and after that we go to the fight phase.
Okay. Okay, perfect. I understand now. So I have to move my people now, right?
You don't have to move your bows. It does
But I want
unless
to. I
they're in
want
like
to move
dire.
this guy.
But hold on, David. If you move your bow, you're gonna have a negative to your attack. I'm not saying you can't move it, but it's gonna make them less likely to hit something if they move.
Yep.
And if you
But
leave the yellow
just
circle, you lose your defense.
yes. I don't care about the defense of the bowers. But my question is, if I move minus than so less than 15 feet, you said, um, I only have -1, right?
Correct. 2.5 squares is what you can move.
Okay.
That or less, and you only have a -1
Okay.
to your attack.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna move this guy, 2.5 squares. Let me check. 2.5 will be like no here.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna move him here. There. Okay, and then this one, I can move through enemies that are not
No.
engaging me.
If
For example,
you
can
come within
this
1 inch of someone that is not engaged, you have to fight them. Lucky for you, this guy is engaged with this guy. So you can still, as long as you don't come in base contact with it, you can move around it however much you want.
Okay, so everybody can engage just one people. Okay, and then I'm
Correct.
going. Oh, sorry. Oh, I don't. Sorry. Can you move this guy to the original position because I lost the track of the distance.
It's right about here.
Sorry. Thank you. So it will be like a 2.5 here. Perfect. Okay. Okay, I'm going to move this guy like fuck. Sorry, here. And this one is gonna stay there because he cannot do anything.
I think you also have the dwarf captain
And
under
also
control,
have
right?
the champion. Yeah. And he can shield. Okay.
So do me a
Then
favor,
I'm
David.
going
Click on his
to move
heroic
this
actions
guy.
button. Let me see what he has
Yeah.
available to him
Yeah.
that may benefit you guys here. So click on his heroic actions. So you guys don't see this because it gets whispered to me. He's only got 2 things that are happened during the move phase. Okay, David, those. If it says, hold on, David, you're going too fast. You're getting too quick
Yeah,
at
yeah.
me.
Sorry, I just was clicking. I just clicked the four options that everybody that can see them.
Yeah, but they can't see what phase they're in. That's only in your little pink window. See, it says combat is only for the fight phase. Shoot is only for the shoot phase. Move is only for the move phase. March is only move with move phase. So we already know what move and march. That basically lets you guys move a little bit further if you wanted to. That probably doesn't make sense here. So I wouldn't use a heroic action.
So my captain can move before everyone, right? With the
Yeah, just if he
heroic
gets
move.
within, well, he's not going to get past any of these guys here. He can engage with either this guy or this guy because these other two are engaged. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but the heroic move says that the captain can move before everyone else, defying the usual priority system.
It's if you are going to call the heroic move.
Which costs you your points, your green points.
And I only can use one heroic move, heroic action, right?
You don't have to use any of them. That would be typically something we would have
Yes.
done at the very beginning of the fight. That's what the benefit of that is. Anyone can call a heroic move before the move phase. Like I was playing to Gary, if he would have called it, then I could have like countered it with my own heroic move. Then you could have countered it with your guy, and then Don could have countered with his. Everyone does that before the actual move happens. So I apologize. I didn't explain that in detail, but that's what happens before anyone moves. Because heroic move basically is the trump card. It lets you jump in front of it, whoever, regardless of what priority says. That makes sense.
Okay, no
So it's a
problem. But
learning
yes,
experience for us.
but how many how many? No, I understand. But how many heroic actions we can have in the full game? I
How
can
many
do it
actions?
whenever I want, or
No,
no
every turn.
heroic actions.
So let me do it again. So every turn, there is a priority. There's a move, which we're in now. Then whoever can shoot shoots. Then there's all the melee, all the fighting. Then everything starts again.
Okay.
We have a new round. We roll for
But
priority again, and it starts all over again.
Okay. And so we can use a heroic action every time.
Correct.
exactly, that's what I said.
Okay.
Okay,
Yep.
if
I
I want to
apologize, David.
use the heroic action, no problem, no problem. But if I want to use the move heroic action with my captain, can I do that?
It doesn't make sense to use heroic move here because that was something you would do at the very beginning of the move round before anybody moves. That's the advantage of using that. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, got it.
So Gary had priority.
Yeah.
So before anybody moved, you could have called that. That basically trumps everybody's priority, and you go first. That's what that basically is.
But okay,
Does that make sense?
okay, I understand.
Since you're going
Yeah, I
last,
understand.
it doesn't help you here.
Okay, perfect, no problem. Okay, then I'm going to move here.
Okay, so you are going to engage with this guy.
No, no,
Correct?
no, no. I want to engage with. No, 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 no. I want to engage with this guy.
The rules of Middle Earth,
Already engaged.
it's one-on-one. It's
Okay,
one-on-one.
perfect. Then okay, then it's okay. I engage with this one. But if I just for see if I understood correctly, after we everybody move, we have the shoot action, so the bow and blah blah blah, and then the fight action,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
Okay. If I use my let me find it. Yeah, my combat fight action at the beginning of the turn, uh, it resolves. So, I mean, oh, sorry, I can explain better. Okay, I'm gonna post again my heroic actions of I mean the captain. So you can see them. There is one that it says combat.
Mhm.
If you click on it, it says that my combat resolve is blah 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 blah. When can I use that? When the move when the sorry when the combat turn starts or in my turn?
As soon as the fight turn starts, you can call that.
Okay, perfect.
So you don't have to wait for your turn. That says right there, it's resolved before any others. So you can call that. You burn a might point. Then we do your fight phase first.
Ah, that's what I was wondering. We have might points to use these things, right?
Correct. Your guy
How
has 2
many
might
might
points
points?
total.
Two totals for all my team or just for the captain?
You have 2 total to use in this entire session until you're
Okay,
dead or the
perfect.
enemy's dead.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
But
I
if you had
didn't-
more captains, though, you'd get those additional might points too, correct?
Oh,
Now, each captain
okay.
has his own might points. That's not might points
Yeah.
for David. It's might points for the dwarf captain.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I
That's what the
understand now. Sorry.
green bubble on your token is.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay, so are you good with all your moving, David?
I think so because the other one is the banner. So no, I'm gonna if I move him here, it still get these people still gets the bonus, right?
There's something called partially within and within. So if you click on the banner button for that guy, what does it say for your dwarf warrior banner? Let's read it again. Here, I'll click on it since you're probably having trouble finding it.
Yeah.
Allies within 3 inches of the dwarf. They have to be fully within 3 inches to benefit. So this guy is not going to get it. This guy is not going to get it because they are partially in. They're very specific about that wording. And if you move, you're also taking this guy out.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay in the same place he has.
Okay.
I
Right.
don't want to move him.
Yeah.
That's what I would advise as well, because everyone kind of positioned themselves based on that so they can benefit from the banner.
Yeah.
Okay. So if this guy is engaged with somebody, he's got to be in base contact. It may not be difficult to see, but he needs to move up just a little bit more to actually get in base contact. And he's choosing this one, right? Not this guy?
No, yeah, this one.
Okay.
The
So
the
just
first one you click.
so for everybody, if he's choosing to engage with this guy is still free to move because he's not engaged with anybody.
But
Okay.
he
And
can pass by this little space.
He can't fit through there because his token cannot fit through that space.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Okay. However, as a bonus, since he is not engaged, he is free to attack this guy if he wants to, and then he can move away if he wants to, because he's not. You chose
okay.
this guy to be engaged with. That's why it's kind of important to choose who you're engaged with, because that locks them down from moving when you do that.
Okay.
So if you want to change that to say you're engaged with this guy, I'm okay with that because we're learning.
Yeah. Yes, I want to change because I suppose that guy is more dangerous than the other ones, right?
Right. So
How can
yes,
I?
he's the captain, so yeah, he's going to be a little bit more dangerous.
Okay. How can because it's my first time I didn't see all the videos, but how can evaluate which one is more dangerous? I think the big one is more dangerous by per se, but this one, how can I know?
Well, there's could be a couple obvious things. One, if they have a bunch of bubbles, different colors on their head, they're a hero. They have more abilities, more dangerous, more options to them. Or a big guy like this, they can probably do some.
Yeah.
It's a cave troll. We've all seen the movie.
yeah, the big one was obvious. Okay,
Right.
then if I can change, I will engage this one.
Okay. All right. So let's do this. I'm gonna move you down here just so there's no confusion. That way we know you're not engaged with that one. You're engaged with this one. You okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's all of your guys have moved, right?
Yep.
All right. So we are not at the top of round. I'm going to clear this out, and then we need to roll priority again because every round is different. So everyone needs to
Okay.
find their team, whatever token they've got, and re-roll on that priority button at the bottom. Holy shit, I got 2 6s in a row. Holy shit, 3 6s.
Woo! And so that's a roll off by what now?
Just roll a d6. Highest one goes first.
Okay.
Yeah, waste your success, motherfucker.
Woo! Look at
What?
that shit. Wow. Thorn
Alright.
and I.
All right, so I am next to
One more
last.
time?
Yeah, one more time.
So,
What? Oh.
We tied again.
You guys tied again. Quit.
There we go.
All right, so Don is first, then Gary, then me, and then poor David down there, who rolled a 2 to begin with.
yeah,
All right, Don.
okay.
Oh, sorry, shit. I screwed that up. I thought it was in the. We still haven't done the shoot phase, haven't done the fight phase, so fuck.
Okay.
Who went first last round? Do you guys remember? Was it me or was it Don?
It was not me.
It was me.
I was
Okay.
I think I was.
moved.
Okay, so Gary, and then it was me. Then it was Don, and then it was David, or Don, did you go before me? Do you remember?
I believe I was either last or second to last.
David was last. We already established that.
Then I was second to
David.
last.
Okay. All right. So sorry. My fault. I got ahead of myself. So we just finished the move phase. Now we do the shoot phase. So anybody, basically, I'm trying to set these tokens up. If they have the yellow dot on them, that means they have the capability to shoot. So anyone has a yellow dot can shoot.
Yep.
Just keep in mind, if you moved, and if you moved less than half of your distance, you have a -1 to your shoot attack. So starting with
Gotcha.
Gary, do you have anybody that can shoot, Gary?
Nope, I do not.
Okay. So Gary, your hero is Thorin Oakenshield, right? I'm not saying you have to do this, but I want to show this to you. So click on Thorn's Oakenshield's token. Then I want you to click on Heroic Actions, because I think everybody has this one action I'm thinking of. Yep. You see the one that says shoot? Shoot?
Yeah.
Gary?
Yeah.
Click on
Yes.
that. When not engaged in combat, Thorn Oakenshield may shoot and call loose before all other models in the shoot phase. So he can't shoot, but he can call all of his archers to shoot right now. If you click on loose inside there, it should bring up a handout that probably explains that in more detail. So let's read it. All friendly models within 6 inches of the hero, when they shout loose, are automatically affected. Shoot the same time as the hero. Okay, so basically what this says is anybody within 6 inches on your team can shoot now. So
I
this
think
would be
I just yelled loose.
so
Loose.
so this would be advantageous if like your partner's David, right? He's last. Now his guys can shoot
Yes.
right now. But if you do this, you're going to burn one of his 3 might points.
I don't want to use any might points yet, so I'm
You
not
don't want
going
to?
do that.
Okay,
Nope,
that's
I
fine.
do not.
Yeah, you're so mighty, as black.
Okay, so I'm just showing everybody that's what heroic shoot allows you to do with a hero. You burn a might point. Anybody within 6 inches of you that can shoot shoots now.
Okay.
That makes sense?
But I'm not going to do it. But I'm not
Okay.
doing that.
Okay, that's fine.
And
So then Thorn can't
that
do anything
the-
in the shoot phase. Do you have anybody that can shoot, Thorn or Gary?
Nope.
Yeah, I think
I got nobody.
Yeah, David has all the bow guys. Okay. All right, so now we move to my turn. Team Brian. Do I have guys that can shoot? No, I think you have all the shooter guys, right? Don?
I do have shooter guys. Yep.
Okay, and none of them are within 6 inches of my hero, so I can't use that shoot thing for it. So my turn is done. Don, you can do your shoot thing if you want. At this
Okay.
point, there's probably not an advantageous thing to use that because you probably only have 2 of them that you can affect with your captain, so I wouldn't use it either. But they
Right.
can all take shoot attacks now. So resolve them one at a
Okay.
time. So as you click on one of your tokens, So you click on this
Mhm.
one. You should be able to see a shoot button at the top. It'll probably ask you for
Okay.
a target. Okay, and let us know who you're shooting at. I'm assuming it's this guy right here, right?
Yep.
You were on the wrong token when you clicked that. See, that tells me you were on a dwarf warrior with a shield when you clicked on shoot. You got to make sure
That was
you're
me.
on one of these guys.
Okay.
So click on one of those guys, then click the shoot button. Yeah,
Yep.
there you go. You see, the dwarf warrior has a 0-inch,
Nope.
0
Dwarf
strength.
warrior
So
shield.
right. Yeah,
Um,
but the
I'm
first one.
click.
Sorry, let me
Look,
let me
you see this
explain
guy
that.
right here?
So, yep,
Yep. You see this
yep,
guy right here? That's the one I'm connected to. That's the one I'm clicked on.
right. But that
So that's it's
second row worked. First one you see at the very top, it says Dwarf Warrior Shield, shoot 0. That
oh,
tells me
okay.
you had the Dwarf Warrior Shield selected when you clicked on shoot.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So you try to shoot at this guy. You rolled a 1,
Yep.
which technically is a 0 because you moved that guy. So you obviously don't hit. I'm not even going to bother looking at it. So the way this works is you see where it says at 4 plus? That means
Yep.
you got to roll a 4 or higher to hit.
Gotcha.
Okay, so he missed.
Okay.
So move on to your next guy you want to shoot. Do the same thing. Click on that token,
And
click
yeah,
shoot,
same
pick your
same
target.
guy.
Nope. You only get 1 attack per guy.
Oh, okay.
So this will be your next.
No, he's attacking the same guy with the
Oh,
other guy.
I misunderstood. I
Yeah.
thought you're attacking with the same guy. Okay,
Yeah.
that time,
Yeah.
that one hits.
Okay. So I got
Okay.
a 4.
So again, there is no dual roll. This is a hit. Now you got to just roll whether or not you wound with a shot. So that same one you see at the top,
Okay.
there's a button that says wound with shot.
Oh, I
One
did that.
attack.
Sorry, wrong one.
Oh,
That was the
that's
wrong
right.
one.
You got to do the one with shoot, wound with shot. There you go.
Ah,
So a strength 2 versus a 7. This is
dang it.
where you'd refer to that to wound chart. You rolled a natural 1, so I'm not even going to bother looking at it. You missed. So you did not cause a wound on that guy.
Okay. But I'm a 2-7, and so I would actually need a 2-7, a 6 plus to wound.
That is correct.
Oh wow.
You got to roll good,
Okay, and I
depending on
don't
how
get
good
any
of an
pluses.
archer you have.
Gotcha. So no
Okay,
pluses. So I really got to score a 6
that's
to
correct.
actually wound.
That's correct. That is
Okay.
why moving can be bad
Yep.
because you take a
So
minus
yeah,
to
if you
that to
move,
wound as well.
you can't wound.
Yeah, if you would have moved, there's no
Okay.
way you would have. Well, not take it back. If you roll a 6, that's
He
always like
can't.
a nat.
He
That's like a
can't move.
natural 6. A 6 is always a natural 6.
Oh, okay.
It cannot be reduced. So if you roll a
Okay.
natural
Okay.
6, that's an automatic hit, no matter what.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Okay.
That did
All right.
not happen. Okay, so that's a shoot for them.
You still got 2 more back here. They're probably still within range of everybody.
2
They want to choose someone to shoot at.
more. Yep. We're gonna shoot Dwarf Warrior 1 here.
Okay.
Shoot. And boop.
Ooh, there you go.
Woo! 5.
Roll that to wound with shot. See if you hit this one. Oh, so close. Wait a minute. Maybe. Look at the to wound chart. What's it say? 2 versus a 6. 2 versus a 6. You still got to roll a 6 or higher. Oof. That was close, though. You almost got him. Okay, last
Why is
guy.
this guy different? Why is this guy different?
Why is he
Oh,
different?
no.
He's not different. Just he doesn't have a negative to his roll. We didn't apply the negative. We just did it in our heads.
Okay, but this other guy says strength 2 versus 7 defense.
Oh, yeah, because you shot at this guy has a shield. He has a higher defense. This guy doesn't have a shield, so his
Oh,
defense is
gotcha.
lower.
Okay. So that's where those numbers come from.
Yep.
It's a 7 defense on him.
Yeah, 7
Is that
defense on the
accurate?
shield guys. This guy has a defense of 6.
Okay. Okay. All
You
right.
got one.
So
You
this
got
guy.
one more bowman left.
Shoot. Yeah.
Okay. Roll to wound. See if you hit him, or see if you wound him. Oh shit!
Yeah.
All right, so nobody falls this time. In a shoot phase, nobody moves when they lose something like in a duel. Okay, so that's it for Don.
Okay, yeah,
No
that
one
would
else
be
can
weird.
shoot. So
Yeah.
now we move.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we're back. That was Don. Now we're down to David. David, you have someone that can shoot. I see at least 2,
Oh,
and they have
yes.
negatives to their attacks because you moved them.
But for example, if I'm engaged for this one,
Yep.
I'm engaged with this motherfucker, right?
You are. But you can't shoot when you're
Even if I
engaged
engage
melee.
with him, I can move.
You cannot.
Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. Then I'm going to use this guy to shoot. Let me check. If I want to pass, I remember the rule that you say if I shoot in this direction, I need to roll to see if I get my head. But it happened the same with the enemies. For example, if I want to shoot this guy, I have to pass this one.
Correct. It's if you draw a line from the
Okay.
center of your token to the center of your target, anything that hits that line has to make it in the weight test.
Mhm.
So if I
Okay.
try doing that right now, let's see,
Perfect.
from there to there, the troll and your comrade would have to be in the way.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to shoot. Oh shit. Sorry. Give me a second. Oh, okay. I know.
This guy.
I'm going to shoot. No, I'm a little scared of the big one. I'm going to shoot this one because if I'm correct, Brian said that the average HP of anyone is 1 HP. So if one shoot can take one guy, is better than hurt this guy.
It's totally your call. You know this
So I'm
guy
gonna
is
shoot this
pretty
one.
dangerous, so that's your call. But yeah.
Yeah, that's my call.
Okay. Yeah. So click on your token, click on the shoot button, and then it'll ask you to select a target, just so it can calculate the defense. And let's see what you roll. Okay, a 4 is a hit. Now you roll the wound. It's called wound with shot to see if you actually cause a wound on this guy. Okay, strength 3 versus a 4 defense. So if we look at the wound chart, a 3 versus a 4 means you got to roll a 5 or higher to wound him. You did not.
Okay. So the shoot is useless, right? Just
Yeah,
to
you
be
did not do
sure.
any damage to him.
When I okay. Okay.
Okay,
Then
so you
I'm
have
gonna
another
use
one
the
down here.
other archer. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm trying to find the click to move. Here. Okay. I'm going to shoot. Let me check. Just the distance. I can this one. Okay, this one.
Hold on a minute.
This is the
That's a
closest.
good point. I don't want to bring it up when Don moved. I don't know if he did this on purpose or not. He's got some cover here. So this would still require an in the way test unless this guy is completely covered by it. So if you draw a straight line to this guy,
Okay.
you
No,
might
it's okay.
have a shot. Or that
No.
trailing guy.
Let me check. Let me
Well, you
check
can
if I
shoot this
can.
guy
I can
too.
shoot this guy without any danger.
No.
Oh, your line's
No.
going through this guy. If it goes through
No.
any part of them, there's going to be in the
Okay.
way test for them. You have to have clear line of sight.
What about this one?
Yep. You definitely shoot that one.
Okay. Then I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker.
Ooh,
Ah,
and
let
if you
me
screwed up really bad, it might hit this guy.
is uh, Shoot. Target.
Oh, look at that! Roll a 6.
Gun
Okay.
shoot.
Roll your wound. Get a 6. Oh, we already established you gotta get a 5 to do a wound, so it does not do a wound.
So the critic doesn't mean anything?
No, not on. That just means you hit.
That was just it.
Oh.
Means you hit. The
Okay.
wound is whether or not like it
Motherfucker.
hits like his
Okay.
armor or it bounces off or it just causes a flesh wound. Doesn't really hurt him like do some serious damage to him. That make sense?
So like you
Okay.
you hit him, but you
Yeah,
hit
yeah.
him in the shield.
Right. Or you hit him like in the thigh. He's fine. He can still keep fighting. It doesn't take him down. That make sense?
Okay.
Okay.
Then, yeah, perfectly. Then I'm gonna use the this motherfucker action. Ah no, he has no shoot, right?
He cannot
This
shoot.
one
Not when
cannot
he's
attack
engaged
in
in
the.
melee. He cannot.
Okay. Shit. Okay, then I don't have any shooters.
Okay. So that's all of the shoot action. So shoot phase is over. We now start the fight phase. So this is where if anybody has a heroic action with that word fight after it, you could potentially call that here. And it doesn't matter whose turn it is. Anyone can announce this or activate it, they call. So go ahead and take a look at what you have for options for your fight phase under heroic actions and announce if you want to do something.
Let me check.
See, that one's
Oh,
kind
I
of
wanna
weird
use
because
my
if I
heroic
play it,
action.
then huh?
Sorry.
I was just saying that the heroic combat thing is if everybody has that, then everybody's going to play it. So then it just goes back to whatever we rolled, correct?
Yeah,
They
but
don't-
it
they
costs
don't-
you your point, green point.
Correct. So yes, everyone
Okay.
can, but then everyone's
So
just
you
going to
Okay.
burn
run
up their
out.
points.
I got
I want to use 1 point. I want to use 1 point to use my heroic combat.
Okay,
Oh,
so
wow.
David is calling heroic combat with his captain. It's everyone within, is it 3 inches? No, it just says his captain resolved before any others. If all enemy models involved, that combat room is casual, then dwarf captain, any friendly models. Okay. Yeah, so it's just your dwarf captain is all gets to do that. So you can definitely
Sorry?
burn that. Anyone else want to call that to combat it?
Question though.
What's your question, Gary?
Heroic strength says Thor and Oakenshield count their strength characteristic as double to a maximum of 10 when making strikes. Does that mean all of my guys have that, or just
Click on it so it shows up. And Don, I'll take a look, see what you're looking at there. Maybe, oh, that's the open one. Don, disregard that. I left like
Yeah.
an open one there in case you had something you added to it. Go ahead and click on it for me,
Awesome.
Gary, so I can see it. Gary, did you already? Oh, sorry. Counter strength here is double to make 10 when making strikes. Is that something that did it have fight next to it? Under heroic strength? It should have like a word in parentheses right before that in your the little pink screen.
Yeah, I clicked it.
No, I don't see the pink screen. That's only
Yes.
okay. So yeah, you can call that during the fight
I know
phase.
that, but it says right. I get that I can. That I can, but I'm asking what it means.
It means Thorn Oakenshield
here in the description.
So yeah, it doubles your strength. So that what that means. Remember on the 2 wound chart, the higher your strength score, the easier it is to cause a wound on somebody. So what's his strength right now?
I can.
So if his strength is 5 right now, it means his strength is now 10. So if you look at the 2 wound chart, for him to cause a wound,
Oh, wow.
it's either a 3 or a 4. It's pretty much a 3 for everything up to a defense of 9. Then it becomes a 4 or higher. So he has a really good chance of always causing a wound if he burns that. But
Yeah,
it's
but
him only.
that only counts. That only counts one round, right? And I
Correct.
can't move and do it. I'm where I am.
Correct.
Okay.
So you probably need to be
I
engaged
screwed up.
in order
That's
to
okay.
to use that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Using anything.
Okay. So you're in a fight phase. There's nothing you're engaged with for this guy. Then you turn pretty much over unless you have something that's going to
Not
help
for
you with
Thorn.
a. Okay. All right. How about your other guys?
That are engaged.
Correct.
This one here, I think he's.
But then my combat is not resolved first.
Oh,
Wait, well, hold on, David. We're in the fight phase, so we go in priority order. So Gary goes first. Oh, sorry. You're gonna burn one to do yours.
Yeah, but yeah, I use my 1
Okay.
point of power to do this.
Yep. You're right. So is anyone else going to activate or call for something before we start the fight phase? Because everyone gets a chance to do this. They could counter yours, David, if they call it. But if Gary's not going to do his, no
Okay.
one else is going to, right? Unless I want to do something with my guy. Let me see what he has.
Then I can use mine, and then Gary can use his, right?
Hold on. Let me.
using one.
Do I want to do that? What did this do? I could be a dick, and I could call it as well, but I'm not going to. So if no one else is going to call a heroic action, David goes first with
No,
your
you
dwarf
can
captain.
use it. You have to win, motherfuckers. We're gonna kill you.
All right, so we resolve the dwarf captains first. He is calling a heroic shit. What was it called? Fight.
Take your green
Yeah.
point off.
Yeah, he's gonna fight.
They reduce your might point by
Like
1,
this.
David. Before we forget.
Is the yeah? I think I did right. I had 2, and then I have 1.
I see 2 when I click on your token.
Right?
I see.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Click
Now it's
the
updated.
wrong one. Sorry. Now.
Yep. Okay.
perfect.
So if you're going to fight,
Oh, I have. Yep.
sorry. Go ahead. What's your question? Nope. Now you have to
I'm
do a
fighting.
duel. You start a melee combat with a duel roll. So click on your dwarf
Okay.
captain. Click on the duel button at the top. And I will do the same
And
with
then attack
my.
it, right?
I'll do the same with my goblin mercenary. You have 2 attacks. You rolled a 4 and a 5. Let's see what my goblin guy says.
Oh,
I rolled a 3
Oh, what?
and a
Motherfucker.
6. So it means I win the duel, even though you initiated. So that means you move
But
back an
we are
inch.
tied.
You move back an inch,
So if you would. Okay.
and I get to make a strike or a try to wound you. Nope, not that one. It was your dwarf captain, remember?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So he gets moved back an inch, and since I won the duel, I get to make a strike
So
now.
his guy is not. His guy is. Okay.
It's just this guy.
So
When
then
you
he's
lose the
out,
duel, you move back, and then this guy won the duel, so get to see if he wounds you or not.
Okay. And he's no longer engaged, right?
Correct. Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure it's 6 hits.
So what do I have to roll now?
So no, you take a wound. I'm not even going to look at the chart because it's an automatic 6 is a hit.
Yeah.
So your yellow button goes down to 1. However, okay, first time doing this. So this is where fate comes into play. It's the first time someone has taken a wound. If you do not want to take that wound, you can try to use your fate point, which is the red bubble. You only have 1 of them, but if you roll that, you're basically going to roll a d6. If you roll, let me look at it before I say it. I think it's 1 through 3. You take no damage. If it's 4 through 6, you still take the hit. Where did I put fate points?
Okay.
Let me read it before I say that.
I'm gonna use my fate.
Hold on, yeah, it might be opposite.
You roll a
thought-
d6, use to prevent wounds. Yeah, 4 or higher, you don't take a wound. So 50-50 shot if you want to burn a fate point to try to negate that. Or you can save it for your last one
do.
if you want.
No,
What
I'm
is-
trying
Okay.
to do it.
What advantage did he have because of the banner?
Oh,
Is that
shit,
in
I forgot about
getting
that.
hit or getting injured?
That's a good
Doesn't
point.
matter though, because he rolled a 6.
Oh, motherfucker.
You can re-roll a
Oh.
single dice in your
Is it
dual
good
roll. Okay, so
Okay,
that
perfect.
Gary brought up a good point. So roll just a d6, click on your dwarf captain. Upper left-hand corner should be something that says 1d6. If you roll a 6, this goes to a drawn combat. Okay, you did not.
Ah,
So thank you, Gary. I forgot all about that. So the result of what we
used
did
my
still
fate.
stands. So you said
Oh,
you do or
that's
don't want to
right.
use a fate point, David?
I do, but I have a question. Does the banner affect to my guy here?
Yellow.
Anyone within that yellow is going to have an extra d6 to their dual roll.
okay. And
But no one else has done a dual roll yet.
Brian,
Okay, but I want to use my fate.
Okay. So get -1 to your red dot, then you roll a d6. If you roll a 4, 5, or 6, you get that wound back.
Yeah.
Okay. You're back to what? Like you had 2 wounds to begin with, so put that back to 2. But now you're out of fate points, so you can't undo that anymore.
Perfect. I understand.
All right. So
Brian.
now,
Wait. Sorry. There is a way that someone can give me 2 wounds at the same time in the same attack.
very strong guys can. Like maybe that troll can. We'll see when it gets to my turn. I don't remember if he does 2 wounds. But
Okay,
yeah,
that
some
is
characters
not
can do
important.
more than 1 wound.
Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna spend my look. My fate. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So that is your heroic action. No one else called one. Now we move to the normal fight phase. Okay. Gary, you get to go first. So this is anybody that's engaged can roll a
Dude
dual
here.
roll.
Dude is going to duel with him. Shakalaka.
You
Reroll my
must have.
1d6.
Looks like. Hold on. That doesn't count. You clicked on my Goblin Mercenary when you rolled that. That may make an impact on that roll. So go back and
Okay,
click on your
click
guy.
there. Duel. Okay.
There you
There
go.
we go.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. You went from a critical fail to a critical success. So unless I roll a 6 on my dual roll,
And I get another d6, don't I?
yeah, but
Need it?
that's automatic 6 is an automatic 6. It hits. I just
Yeah.
got to look to remind myself what support does. These guys behind me. I forgot about the support thing they do.
Oh yeah.
They get hurt as bad. They take damage as well.
So when I support,
They just automatically die, actually.
when supporting, the model contributes a single die to the dual roll. Oh, so you get one from your banner. I get one from my guy that's behind him. So let's roll my dual roll. So if it says 1, I actually get 2. So I'll take the first 2 rolls of this dual roll. I roll a 6. Damn it! I don't roll a 6.
Ooh.
All right, so this is opening up a new thing that we haven't talked about. So when I lose a duel, I have to move back an inch. Okay? I have a guy behind me, so there's a thing called make way.
Support.
Make
Right.
way, so he can shout that, so this
Support
guy
yourself.
basically moves out of the way, so this guy can move back an inch. But you also now get to make a 2 wound roll for your dwarf warrior against my goblin. So now click on your dwarf warrior here.
Open.
Click on the 2 wound, or
Okay.
sorry, not 2 wound roll.
Yeah.
Wound. Okay. I needed to choose a target.
Oh, this is Gary.
This is
Right?
my attack.
This is Gary. It's his Dwarf Warrior shield here. It's in the battle. This guy. All right, so you
Oh,
rolled a
okay,
2.
okay, sorry.
You rolled a 2. You only get 1 attack, so it's the first roll. I doubt a 2 is going to be enough. So if you look at the 2 wound chart, 3 versus a 4. 3 versus 4. Yeah, you got to roll a 5 or higher to cause a wound. So unfortunately, you don't do any damage, but you do back him up. Okay. Do you have anybody else that is in melee engaged, Gary?
Mr. Dwarf Warrior here,
Okay.
and yeah, he's with Mr. Troll.
Okay. Dual
He's
roll.
gonna Mr. Die. He's gonna Mr. Die.
You have 1
Gets an
attack. I have
extra D6.
3. Yep.
Oh, but I get another D6.
Yep. You got to roll 5 or higher. Oh, look at you son of a bitch!
Die, fucking troll.
So I want to make sure I point this out. So this Dwarf Warrior has 1 attack. So all the one that counts is at 4, but because he got that extra D6 because of the banner, he has a 6 and a 4. So as long as one of his rolls is higher than all 3 of mine, since I have 3 attacks, that means he wins. So my guy has to back up, and you can now make a wound roll to see if you actually damage him. A 3 versus a 6, probably not. Nope, gotta get a 6 or higher. But you backed him up. No longer engaged. Anybody else, Gary?
Does not look like I have anyone close enough. Nope.
So I want to point out something to you guys. So just because your guys aren't engaged right now doesn't mean that they're not always going to be in a fight. Like I said before, I moved up. Even though David attacked me first, I'm still in the fight phase. So even if I win a duel that way, I'm still doing it. Does that make sense? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's it for Gary's turn.
Okay, here's the question. So
yes,
on your turn, this dude here, he's moved back, so he can't attack me.
he was in a duel. So I
Push
think
him away because I hit him.
his fight phase. Yeah, you can't move because move phase is over.
Yeah. So Mr. Cave Troll can't hit no one because he's a bitch.
This is the first time doing this. Let me look at something real quick. Something called charging. Let me see if I put a note in here about that. But what that means. Fight phase. Resolving a combat. Loser backs away. Winner makes strikes. Drawn combat. Not trapped. Oh, didn't say that. So yeah, I think he cannot move. So unless they are engaged, they aren't going to get to make a strike for their turn.
Nah.
So I guess that is
I want you to know that this
Go ahead.
Dwarf Warrior here is sticking his tongue out at the Cave Troll.
So that is the unseen, I guess, benefit of actually winning the duel but not doing any damage. The other guy can't try to attack you on his turn. All right. Anything else for Gary?
It does not look like it.
Yes. So now we're up to my turn. So this is the only one that is engaged right now. So that's the one that's going to attack Mr. Dwarf Warrior with a bow. Dual rolls for me and who controls that Dwarf Warrior with a bow. Is that you, David?
That's David.
Yeah, I'm me. It's me, but I
You got to beat a 3 on your dual roll for that Dwarf Warrior with a bow.
So 3d6, right?
Oh, you just click on the Dwarf Warrior bow, then you click on the button up there. It says dual.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
And you get an extra D6, and so do I. Okay, so I'm going to roll my extra D6 because this guy here is supporting him. So I get to roll an extra D6. If it makes a difference, it does not make a difference. You won that duel, so I'm going to back up. He has room to back away without making this guy move, so he's going to do it 1 inch. You can try to make a wound roll.
David.
David?
So I get to attack him, right? Yeah.
This is not a wound with shot. This is the normal wound. So he has his hand weapons out now.
Okay. Take motherfucker. I need to choose a target. Oh shit!
Probably not. 3 versus a
Wasn't
4.
an attack. You got to click wound. You have to click wound.
He
Oh,
did.
there it is. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, not high enough.
So
Yeah,
weird.
Gary,
yeah.
back him up.
I click.
Yeah,
I click
get it.
that. I think.
This
All right,
is so weird.
so my other goblins aren't engaged. My captain guy, what does he have for special rules? Let's see if anything helps him here. Hell no. So my turn is over. That was fun. Done.
You've been rendered useless.
Team
Don
Dawn.
has,
Woo
he has no. You have no attacks.
You are done.
You're
done.
not. You're not within
I have
melee
no
of it.
attacks. You are correct. Good point. I almost moved.
Unless you have some kind of heroic action you want to do with your captain. Yeah, that's
I
your
know.
turn. You good? It can only be
No,
something
I
they can
don't.
use in a fight
But-
phase, though. So I don't think anything in a fight phase lets you move. Unless you're already engaged.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing.
Team David, are you engaged with anybody? It does not look like it. All right, so at the end of the fight phase, that's it. We are done. There's a few things like for spells that say they last until the end phase. End phase is basically once you get through the fight phase. So there's nothing here for us. So now
I don't
we'll
think
go.
we're smart enough yet to integrate spells.
Well, David was all for it. I think. I just I think I kind of talked him out of it, or maybe I just told him no for now.
Too soon.
All right. Anybody remember what
So
this
do we roll
true?
priority again?
Or unless someone remembers what it was. I don't remember.
Well, I remember I was first, but
Tom was first. Okay.
we should just roll again. We should just roll again.
No, this is it. This is it because I remember
Definitely.
David was last. I was next to last, and then you and Gary had a couple roll offs, and you said you're first. You okay with that, Gary?
Yeah, that's right. Yep, 100%. Dawn.
Okay.
Roll
All
off.
right.
Okay.
So we are back again. We're at the move phase, but you can declare a heroic. Anybody can declare a heroic action right now before anybody moves if you want. If there's something you want to try to use, because I know I'm going to look for
Just-
something.
I need a
Oh,
minute to read.
Let me check my heroic power.
But it has to be something that
If
has
only
the
the captain
move.
do it, yes.
Has to be something that has the move in
Yeah, I'm not
parentheses.
doing anything.
Yeah. Use up all your might points.
Okay, then
Yes.
choose. Un momento.
Yes.
Este defendió su presencia, entonces no can choose
Do
to with me at the same time.
Using any.
For full detail.
Do it.
I want to use it. Haha.
Which one are you going to move?
I
Use?
kill you. I'm gonna use my only move, heroic movement. Let me
And
check
use
it.
heroic
Dwarf
move, and you're going to
captain
burn
activates before.
a might point.
Yeah, I do it.
Okay. Does anybody else
My
want
points
to
is my
call
point
one?
is the yellow.
Nope.
Hold on. Don't do it yet. Does anyone else want to call their heroic move or something else before anybody moves? This is where we all
Okay.
declare our intent before we actually do it. Does that make sense? So if
Okay.
anybody else, I
Yep.
could call heroic move to counter that if I wanted to. But let me
But you
look
won't.
at again what my options are for this guy. Oh, I'm going to save mine.
David, how did you get one of your might points back? Didn't you use one
Excuse me.
already?
Well, he didn't use
you
it last
use
time.
one
He
of
changed
your
his mind.
green? Oh, okay. Okay.
No, wait a minute. You did.
You still have two.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
came up and attacked,
I
and
thought.
then I won the duel. So yeah, you should only have one might point left.
Green.
Yeah, I know. I had two. Then I used one the last turn, and I want to use the other one.
Now look at your token. It shows you have two.
Two again.
Oh, sorry. I modified it. Sorry. Let me find it. It's the green
You
one,
added
right?
one instead of subtracted one. So
No.
this is your
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
this is your second
think
one. So you should have zero
I
left
told
after
you, right?
this.
Yeah, it's my second.
Okay.
Exactly. Yes.
All right. Sorry. So
Yeah, I just click it badly.
okay. So David's called heroic move or march, whatever you said. So you get to go first. So go ahead with your. I think that one allow you to tell your other guys to come with you. Yeah, with me.
Yeah, I want to. I want to use the with me action.
Any model that activates as part of the with me must finish your activation within 6 inches of the hero that shouted with me. So they all get to move 6 inches, right?
Everybody, yes. Yep.
Okay, go ahead and move you and friendly models within. Shit, what'd it say?
6 feet.
Or
I
just
gotta
his
read it again. If you're performing heroic move, may choose to shout with me
friendly
as soon as
model.
they're activated. Within 6 inches of the hero.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
6 inches or 6 feet.
Six squares.
Okay. Okay, so everybody then, right? Everybody of my team.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Thorin's gonna move right here to fight the cave troll.
But
Excuse.
but I think I move first.
I get to move next anyways, but
Not sure if it includes the movement.
Get some feedback from you there, David. So basically, anybody on the good team can move 6 inches right now, but this is basically replacing your move on your turn since we have multiple teams there. Does that make sense? So you can't move twice, Gary.
yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so let
Okay,
David
I
go
want to
first
move
with his
6 feet
guys
to
since he
come with.
called it, and then Gary, you can move all your guys 6 inches.
6 inches is 6 square, right? Okay, I'm going to move here with this one. 6 feet.
Still has the
6 feet.
negative to his shoot if he moves. You know that, right?
Oh, really? Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Anytime he
Then
moves,
I move. Okay. I understand. Then I move just the limit to just get -1.
and that'll be 3 inches
The
then.
maximum I move,
3 squares.
when maximum I can move only with -1.
Your minimum you can move is 3 squares per the rule, so you got to move him back about another
Okay.
half a square.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Let me check.
So right about here is where center should be.
Yeah.
Good enough.
And I'm
Perfect.
guessing this is covered.
I'm sorry.
Is
Here.
that line of sight to anything?
Okay. This motherfucker moves that, and the other one. Anything I move is -1, right?
No, it's only for people that shoot, that have bows.
Archers.
You can
Yeah,
move
for the
guys
shoot.
in
I want
melee
to move
as
this
much as you
one.
want, and there's no penalty to their fight phase. Only only to their shoot.
I mean for this one. Yeah, for this one. If I move this one, how much is the limit for not having penalty?
You cannot move at all.
There
If you
isn't.
don't move at all, there's no penalty.
Okay. Okay, then I take -1 to move here. Okay.
Okay, so he has a -1 to his attack. He has a -1 to his attack. I'm with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
This one can also
Hold
move.
on. I may be wrong. I think you have to end within 6 inches of the guy who called that. Let me read it again.
Yeah, I was right.
Any model that activates as part of this must finish your activation within 6 inches of the hero that shouted it. So you can't move more than 6 inches away from him.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I understand. Then I move to the limit here,
If that
right?
changes the fact that you want to use that, I'll allow that since we're learning.
Yeah.
No. I don't want to change it. I just move here. Yeah, that's it. But this one
That's where he
can
was.
move also 6 inches, right?
Everyone can move 6 inches because they were all within range of him.
Then he's okay. Perfect. Then he's moving to here. Let me take it. He's moving to here. No, this is not this one. Here. And that's all the movement of my heroic action.
I'm gonna move this guy back
Okay.
since you're now outside of 6 inches when you're there. Move him back where you originally started. So this guy has not moved unless
Which
you want to
one?
move him and stay within 6 inches of your dwarf captain.
Oh, sorry, which one? Which one? Ah, okay.
This one here.
How much is the 6 inches?
He's
Okay.
right at the
So
edge.
I can move.
David, I'm not
Okay, he's
trying to
gonna
tell you what to do, but every time you move them, they
no,
take a
he's gonna
negative
stay
to their
there.
hit. Okay, yeah.
I know. No, he's gonna stay there. Yeah,
Okay. Is that all the ones you have control over, David?
yeah, everything.
Okay. Okay. Next
I'm
up
ready.
is Gary. Since he called
Oh.
that, you can move all your guys 6 inches.
Okay. I'm gonna move him to here. Here. To here. Or an open shield to there. And that's
Okay. You don't want to engage with anybody. You're trying to stay within that bubble, right? I'm assuming.
I'm gonna let them. I'm gonna let.
Yep. I get it. Makes sense.
Oh. Sorry, I'm gonna move him up to here as well.
Okay. You all good, Gary?
You betcha.
Okay. Now we're back to the normal priority stage. So, Don, you can now move first.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So he's going to head right over here.
Yep. Just go ahead and move
Okay.
all of the same guys. So we're being consistent.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hey, Don, can you back up, buddy? You can't overlap. You're getting in my personal space.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
And I think you can only engage one of them. You can only one of them.
So
So what?
Right?
so the way that, let me make sure I got clear. So yes, you can only engage with one of them. That doesn't mean this guy cannot attack him. Just means that it's
Okay.
one-on-one as far as engaged. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Back him up just a little bit.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't like
quick!
being touched.
You keep trying to get up in that dwarf warrior's business.
I am.
You were touching me where my swimsuit covers.
All right. So since you are the one that charged on, which one of these two is actually engaged with this guy? You
I
get
have
to
to
choose.
pick one.
Yes, you have to pick one.
Gauge, yeah.
This one.
Okay. So that's the one that's engaged. So what that basically means, this guy can still attack that guy, but he does not have to stay engaged. Technically, right now, if he's engaged, he can move by him if he has enough movement. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So he was there.
Or is she going to keep him
Oh,
there? I'm
shoot.
saying you could run past him if you wanted to.
Yeah. Well, since this guy's the one that's engaged, then I'm going to move that guy there.
You have five or six movement.
Yeah, 5 or 6.
You have 6.
No, I've got 6.
Okay.
Okay, and then so can I make it through this gap then?
Who you want to move up in that gap?
This guy.
Well, I mean, can he fit?
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
I won't know until you actually try to move the token to see if it fits in between those two. You know what? I'm not going to split hairs. That's close enough. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then this guy is going to yeah, he's going to go there.
Okay.
Okay. And then these guys are going to
Are you going to move your bow guys? Or are you going to stay where they are?
No. Hold on. So, yeah, I have to move first, correct? Okay.
You're only in the move phase. You're not shooting. I'm just asking if you want to move them. You don't have to.
Yeah.
But remember, you have to have line of sight
You move,
to shoot something.
Yeah.
and any movement is -1 on your hit.
That's correct.
I know. And then
If you move more than half of their movement, you don't get to attack in your shoot phase. So you're
right.
limited to
So
3 squares of movement.
shoot. 3. I
Yep,
was
3.
did 4.5 again. Okay, so 3. Okay, and then this one 3.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm
now I
going to
can
try to
still
help
aim
you
for
out
this.
here. Putting him behind this other guy may make him in the way. However, there is a special rule that if you are like right behind somebody else and it's a ally, they don't count as being in the way. That's like you're putting your bow like on their shoulder. So they don't count as being in the way
Okay.
if you're like right behind one of your allies. That makes sense? When you're shooting.
Yep. Yeah. Okay,
Like,
but
this
I can
does
use this
count
as
as in
cover,
your way.
Hold on, one at a
right?
time.
And still hit this guy?
What are you asking me?
I can use this as cover and still hit this guy, right?
That's going to be in the way.
Okay.
You're both on the same level, so
Okay.
that's going to be in the way. So if that affects where you want to move to, you can obviously move somewhere else. Again, draw a straight line. Use the measuring tool from the center of your token to the center of his. If any of that goes through what's in the way, it's in the way.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay,
So
so yep.
it's still going to
Perfect.
be in the
And
way.
then understood.
Okay.
There's nothing I can do about it. So
Okay.
it is what it is. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to move these guys up too so that they can do something. 3 feet, 3 squares. Shit. Who was that right there?
Roughly. How are we on time? Okay, we're approaching 3 hours.
No, I'm
Okay.
casting Fireball right here.
There we go.
Okay, are you good with that? You can double check your line of sight if you need to.
No, I can see. I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, that's all the guys that you can move and you're going to move, right?
That's everything I can move, and I'm ready to shoot.
Okay, well, not yet. Everyone's got to move first. Okay, Gary, you moved everybody already, right?
Yep,
Okay, so your turn is over.
I'm where I want to be.
I have not moved anybody yet. All right, this cave troll has got to have something special he can do here. Let me see. Hmm. I don't know what this does. Shit. I don't want to put it out in the open. Let me read it before I say it.
It's something evil.
Do I want to do that? Jeez. Decisions. I hate this. Being paralyzed by decisions. He's got too many choices. Fuck. All right. Fuck you, Thorn Oakenshield. He's gonna run up and engage with you. And then I got my chittering dudes. He's gonna re-engage. This one's gonna re-engage. They're going to support. And my goblin captain's going to re-engage with this guy, the dwarf warrior. He is supporting. And I've got these guys. He's already engaged, so he's going to... Ooh, actually. Yeah. They can't fit in there, damn it. I want to go between you, you sons of bitches. Let's go right here. He is engaged with this guy. And he is supporting. This guy is going to come up to here. He's not engaged with anybody because this guy is, but he can still make an attack on this guy on his turn. And that is all the guys. Oh, I got my captain. I already moved him, didn't I?
Perfect.
Okay.
You blocked all of Don's archers.
Oh, fuck. I did. Don, I am such an asshole.
What?
All right, you guys want to let me retcon that so I'm not screwing Don over? It's your call.
Go ahead. Go
We're
ahead.
all learning this shit.
This is new to all of us, so.
Yep. Damn it.
Yeah.
All right. So with that being said, then I'll switch and have this guy engage here. He's going to support, and then they're going to move up here and support. Yeah, now you still got range at this guy. You can shoot at this guy. You can shoot at the banner dude. Got all kinds of choices. You good with that, Don? My stupid goblin's out of your way now?
Yep. No, yeah, we're cool. We're cool.
All right, David. You already moved because you called your heroic thing. All right, everyone's done the move phase.
I know.
Now we move to shoot phase. Anybody want to declare a heroic action? Something you have in the shoot phase.
I lose my movement phase. Wait
Yes,
a second.
you
I
used
lose
it.
my
You
movement
used
phase.
it.
Just be
You used it.
Yeah, you've used all your might points, David.
Okay.
You have none left.
Okay.
Sorry. Damn it! They're not close enough to me. Okay, I'm not going to call anything in the shoot phase. Anybody? Going once? Going twice?
Yeah. The bows?
I was asking if anyone's going to declare a heroic action. You do that before the actual shoot phase starts. Okay, nobody?
No.
All right, Don, you get to go first then. Woo! Shoot some shit up.
Okay. Yeah. This guy right here.
Oh, not my guy.
Fight.
You're shooting.
You're shooting, Don.
What?
Shoot before you fight.
Oh.
They're in the shoot
right,
phase.
You're right. Okay. Oh shoot. Yeah, I guess this guy's gonna have a bunch of arrows coming after him.
Just make sure you check your line of sight, because this guy might have this dude in the way. Remember, you got to draw a straight line from the center of one token to the center of the other. If any part of it is in that, it's in the way. Don't use that. Use your measuring tool, damn it. Fucking up my map. Oh, you're good. The only one I was worried about can get that without shooting one of your friends.
Okay. Yeah. So this guy. Whoops. This guy.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot that guy.
Okay. Let's see it.
Oh, yeah. Shoot. Woo!
Unfortunately, you picked the wrong model. You clicked a dwarf warrior with shield to shoot. Don, you got to click on your token before you click the shoot button.
No.
There you go.
Gotcha.
You didn't hit with that one though. You got to roll 4 or higher. Okay. Just again, make sure you click on your token before you click on the button. Yep.
He meant 6.
You wasted that 6, Don.
Yeah.
Got 2 more. Dang it, Don. Will you hit something? There you go. All right, they were all shooting at this guy, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
All right, so roll your one wound with shot roll to see if you actually will hurt this dwarf with the shield. A 2 versus a 7. I'm pretty sure a 4 is not high enough. Oh. So this is so guys, look at the 2 wound chart. Since this strength of his bow is so low and his defense is so high, if you look at the chart 2 versus 7, it says 6+/4+. In this scenario, he's got to roll twice. So he needs to roll at least 1 6, and the other one has to be at least a 4 in order for him to wound. So it's even harder to hit these guys with a bow. So next time you might want to aim your bow at someone that doesn't have a shield.
Yeah. Well, everybody moved, and I was kind of stuck with one person to shoot at.
Yep,
So
that's a stupid goblin's fault. I get it.
yeah, no problem. Okay, so that was on my shooting. Okay.
That shouldn't be on your sheet because you don't have control of the dwarf warrior. That's if you click on the dwarf warrior, that'll show up.
What will?
What you just? Oh, that's Gary rolling that. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, so Don, you've shot everyone that could shoot.
Like, what in the world? What are we talking about?
Gary, you have anybody who can shoot?
Yep.
Okay. Do I have anybody that can shoot? Nope, I had no archers. David, you have some archers. This guy is engaged,
Yes, I do.
so he cannot shoot. So only you have 2 of them that can shoot. The one in the center and the one up here.
Okay. Let me find the best option for my team. Okay. I'm going to. Yes, I know what I need to do. I'm going. Oh, okay. I think I found a. Let me be clear about this question. If I want to shoot with, with this guy to, let's say, this guy, you said if I do that, if I roll a 1d6 or less, I hit this one, right? If not, I do it
Have
with
to
this
shoot
one.
this
I
one.
hit this one.
That is correct.
Okay,
Really?
perfect.
Wow.
So I'm going to shoot this guy with this one, with this guy.
Okay.
When do I need to roll?
You still got to roll the shoot. So click on your token, click on the shoot button.
Okay.
Target.
The enemy right now. Perfect. I did.
Okay, so now I have to roll an in the way test for the first guy. And I think, did I create a button for this? I don't think I did, so I got to look it up. What in the way roll is. Like it's 1 through 3 is something.
1d6?
I'm trying to find it so I don't talk up my ass here. Where's in the way? Yes, in the way. All right, so in the way, roll a d6 for each obstruction in turn. If the result is a 4+ and the shot has successfully passed the obstruction and moves to the next one, or hits the target if there are no more obstructions to roll for, or a 1 through 3, the shot hits the obstruction. If the obstruction is another model, you'll need to roll a 2 wound as normal. If there are multiple obstructions away, you need to make an in the way test for the first one. Blah blah blah. As soon as the shot hits an obstruction, that's it. Your attack is over.
So I roll a 2, so I hit this one, and then I roll 2 wounds, right?
That's it. If you hit something, that's it. That's
I
where
roll 2
your
wounds.
attack stops. It doesn't. Your arrow doesn't continue through everybody.
Yeah, but
Okay.
he reeled
No.
the 2
I attacked this one, so I hit him, then I roll 2 wounds, right?
But you're
Yeah,
aiming
Well,
for
the
this
wound.
guy. You're aiming for this guy. So first thing that happens in the way,
Yes.
and what I say 1 through 3. 1 through 3, the shot hits the obstruction. So this guy is technically the obstruction. So now you have to roll to wound
Okay, so
on this guy.
That's what he said. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
sorry.
what he was saying.
yeah, that's what I say. I
I
failed, so
misunderstood.
I hit this guy, so I roll a couple of wounds for him.
He's getting too close to his buddy there. Okay, roll your 2 wound. It's wound
Oh, sorry,
with
I'm
shot.
moving with her. Yes.
Click.
1,
Yep.
to this guy, and 1 to this guy.
What?
Ah,
Oh, you have the
You don't
wrong.
get to do two.
You need to click on your token. You have the Goblin Mercenary selected. That's why it says Strength 0 versus 4. It does not work. You got to click on your
Ah,
Dwarf Warrior with a bow when you click the shoot button.
okay.
That way it knows who's doing the shooting and it does the behind the scenes math.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you rolled
sorry.
a 4, a 3 versus a.
Get one.
You only
I
get one
killed this
shot.
motherfucker.
You only get one
You only
shot.
get one, David.
So that 4
Sorry, I did.
is what you rolled. Dwarf Warrior with bow, 2 wound
But
with
I had
shot, Strength 4 versus 4. Oh, you're 4. On
no,
a
but it
3.
says 2 wounds. Okay, sorry.
Right. It says 2 wound with a shot. You still look at the 2 wound chart. So if you look Strength 3 versus a 4, then you rolled a 4. Strength 3 versus 4 means you got to roll a 5 or higher to do damage. Again, you only get one attack or 1 to wound.
Okay.
So the 4 does not
Not.
damage him.
I think the confusion is two. He thinks 2 wounds, where it's to wound.
Oh, it's not.
You only
It's
get
not.
one
Exactly.
opportunity to wound, David.
Yeah, it's not 2 like the number.
Okay.
It's like I'm going to attack you. I'm
Oh.
going to wound you. If that makes sense. I apologize. I didn't realize
Yeah.
the language barrier made it
Okay.
confusing.
No, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry.
No,
No worries, man.
you don't need to apologize. We don't know what we can't speak Spanish, so you're head up on us.
Yeah, but I failed.
Yeah, your English is better than our Spanish.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I can.
All right.
I
So-
can teach you to say pennies, but okay, sorry.
So this guy can still shoot if he can find someone that's not gonna. I can shoot this guy,
Yeah, you can shoot him clear.
or possibly one of
Yeah,
these.
sorry. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. Let me check. I can this. This. Fuck. No, everybody's in the middle of my
Oh.
arrow.
Him, because you're right with this guy. Because you're touching him, he's not an obstruction.
Correct. If you're right behind somebody, then you're fine because it's only if like you're not in base contact with them that they become in the way. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
still
yeah.
shoot at this one.
I do it then.
Okay, so click on your token, the
Please.
Dwarf Warrior. Click on the shoot button. Let's
Shoot.
see what you get. Okay, that is a
4
hit.
plus 4.
You got to
Yeah.
roll a 4 or higher. You rolled a
So-
4, so now you roll the wound with shot to see if you actually wound this guy.
I wound this guy.
3 versus a 4. Nope, you got to get a 5 or higher to do a wound.
It's not needed to beat it? What?
No, it's strength 3 versus 4. You got to look at the to wound chart. That's what the 3 versus 4 means when you look at the to wound chart.
Okay.
Does an arrow move him?
No. Oh, that's only on duels
No.
where they get moved an inch.
Well, actually, I hit, but I didn't wound him.
Correct.
Yeah. Stuck into his armor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Protruding out of his armor. It didn't get his skin.
Okay, so that's all the guys that
Yeah,
David
that's
can
how it
shoot
works.
with. So the shoot phase is over. Now we move to the fight phase. Anybody have an heroic action they want to call before we start the fight
Yes.
phase?
Yes, I do. I gotta just figure out which one I'm doing again. No, I don't want to use that one. This one, the strength. I'm calling my strength one.
For now, I think anything else that Bill needed to do.
Yeah, I'm not going to use mine either. Mine doesn't help me. So you're going to use that heroic strength on your turn?
You betcha. I'm gonna take one of those off.
Okay. Anybody else going to declare a heroic action?
I declare the troll's gonna die.
Okay. That's it then. So that doesn't mean you go first. It just means your strength is now double. So, and if I click on that,
Word.
I think if I click on strength, it'll show you what your strength score is. Did I leave that in here? Yeah, at the bottom. What the hell? Oh, strength test. Oh, because I got that for something else later. But yeah, your strength score. Nope, that doesn't show it. You have to look at your character sheet. I haven't added a shortcut for this. I apologize. But we'll resolve that when it's your turn to fight.
What the hell, Brian?
Don, you get to fight first. Anybody that's engaged, you can do your
Yeah.
dual rolls.
Oh, do we? So we don't do priority again?
Nope, not until we go through. The priority is for every round of move, shoot, and fight.
Ah, okay.
Once you go through
That's
those
cool.
three, we re-roll priority. Okay, so Don, you're up first.
Okay, Brian. Yeah. If I go down to if I've got one wound and I get hit, I get wounded, am I dead
Yes.
or am I dead on the next hit?
If you have one
Okay,
wound
so one wound
and you take a wound, you're
drop
dead.
to 0, you're dead.
Yep.
Huh? Okay. Okay.
But
So
I mean, so far
yeah,
you see
I'm
how
gonna
hard it is to take
do-
a wound, though. No one's died yet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna duel. Correct?
Yeah. Everyone that's engaged. Yeah. So pick which one you're going to duel with first, and run that duel roll.
Engage.
That's a 4.
Hunter Orc Warrior. That is this guy. Make sure you're clicking on the right one, because it makes a difference when you click on stuff. So Hunter Orc Warrior is this guy.
I thought I did, but
So is this guy.
Well, but it's two-handed. He's got 2H at the end of it. So hold on, don't roll anymore. Don, you're good by the first roll. You get one attack, so you rolled a 4. This is like a opposed dual roll. So who has control over these Dwarf Warrior shields?
Me.
Okay,
I
so you need to do a dual roll click on this guy and click on the dual roll. You gotta get a 4 or higher. You do not. You rolled a 3.
I get another D6. I get another D6
That is correct because you're in that banner.
because I'm in the.
Okay,
There's
so
4.
you both have hold on. You both have a 4. This is what's called a drawn combat. And when there's a tie, first thing you look at is the fight value of each of these models. I'm pretty sure I have a button for that. So if you click on your Hunter Orc Warrior Dawn at the top, there's a fight button. And same thing for you, Gary, the Dwarf Warrior Shield. You click on that fight button, it'll tell the values of each one of them.
4. I
So
win.
3.
Okay, so that means the Dwarf Warrior with
value.
Shield wins. So,
Okay.
Don, your guy has to move 1 inch straight back from that fight, and then the Dwarf Warrior with Shield gets to try to wound. So,
Okay.
Gary, sorry.
How come he didn't use that 3 and the 5 if he had two 6s? How come he didn't use the 3 and the 5?
That is a good question because the reason I had that in there, when we start getting in larger fights, you may have
Yep.
3 Dwarf Warriors up there all on a line. Instead of me having you roll 3 different times, I put that in there so you can roll for all 3 of them at the same time. That's the only reason that's in there.
Okay.
Okay, but it always
Okay.
tells you right after it says dual roll how many attacks this one model has. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So I agree. It's kind of confusing
perfectly
at
fair.
first, but when we start getting into big battles, it's going to make a big time saver to do this.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so back to the 2 wound. So you rolled a 3. I'm pretty sure a 3 versus a 4. Yeah, you need a 5 or higher. So you don't wound.
Okay.
Okay. Don, still your turn. Who else you engage with?
Yep. He is going to duel two-handed against the dwarf warrior in front of him.
Okay. So there should be 2 different dual. Yep, you did it. Yeah, it's a 2-handed dual roll. Yep. So that's pretty shitty. So,
Okay.
yep. Dwarf warrior won that one.
Yeah,
So you got to back this guy up 5 feet as well. Straight back from the engage. You can't overlap this guy. So kind of, there you go. Yep. You can still move kind of somewhat catty cornered. And Gary, you get to do a 2 wound roll. A 3. Yeah, you need a 5 or higher. We've established that already. Okay. Who else do you have engaged, Don?
Is this guy close enough? I don't know.
Nope.
What does
They
he
have
have
to be
reach or anything?
Nope. They have to be in base contact. That's why it's either you charge or they charge. If you're not within base contact, there's no fighting going on.
Okay. This guy then.
It's another two-hand guy.
Dang.
Hey, go and roll your dual roll there, David, for this dwarf warrior bow here. Click on
Okay.
that token and click on dual.
Here. The target. Okay.
Oh, it's a tie. Who has a higher fighter value?
Oh shit! I think
So
I'm gonna win this one.
So click on your token, David,
So that's
that
fight.
dwarf warrior bow, and click on the strength button. That should be, where is it at? Not strength, fight value. The
Is it
fight button at
strength?
the top. No, the fight button.
Fight,
Sorry,
fight,
that was my fault,
yeah.
David.
oh, I lose.
Fight button at the top.
I lose, right?
No, you clicked on the wrong button, David. That's my
Okay.
fault. So click on that dwarf warrior bow, then click on up at the top. There's a button that says fight. That will give you your fight value. 4
Oh, it says fight
versus.
value.
Yeah.
4.
Wow!
I
My
fought you. I killed
two-handed
you. I killed you,
warrior is-
motherfucker.
I
is
wasn't expecting
3.
I
that
killed
either,
you,
there, Don.
warrior.
Huh?
I wasn't expecting that either. For him to have a higher fight
Yeah.
value than a hunter orc warrior.
That's
Alright.
crazy.
Because I'm a good dwarf. Small
So you
power. Small power.
So you got to move back 5 feet, Don, from the melee there, and you get to roll a
Roll
2
some damage.
wound for this one, David, but not wound with shot. This is normal wound button.
But I have to do it twice.
Nope, just once.
I won you, motherfucker. Oh, sorry.
It's gonna be a 6.
No, you don't. You rolled a natural 1.
Huh?
Oh fuck.
All right, Don, you have anybody else that's in
Okay.
melee? Engaged?
I think that's it. That's it.
All right, next up is
I'll be right back. I'm
Team
gonna pee.
Team Gary. Who do you have that's engaged, Gary?
Oh, I got a bunch. We're gonna start. Dude here.
Okay.
It's gonna go. Hi, I'm gonna hit you. Boom, shakalaka. Boom, motherfucker.
Okay, you won that one. So in the way, this guy's gonna move back. Oh, hold on. I get an extra D6 because I'm being supported. So I have to roll a 6 here to survive this.
You're not gonna.
Rah, he moves back. Roll your 2 wound roll. Oh shit! There's our first
Oh, is he dead?
death of the game. I don't have to look that one up. You rolled a
Oh.
natural 6. So this guy becomes a
Bye.
casualty. All right, so I'm gonna move him to the
I'm
map
not sure if
layer.
you know which one this one's gonna hit, but
Oh, you did this guy next?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do my dual roll.
roll it, because I get another 6.
Yay, I win.
Oh,
Now you have to back up 5
so
feet.
I can't. But if I roll a d6, because I get another one.
Yep,
If I
that's
get
correct.
a 6, I don't.
Okay, so this time that guy backs up. And I get to try to wound with my big, massive goblin. He is so strong. Rawr! Oh, natural 6!
And he's dead.
I'm gonna mark him with a red X. I'm gonna put him on the map layer just so he's not in our way. You okay with that?
Oh yeah, both of them are in the way still. Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right. So anybody else that's
Thorn!
engaged, Gary?
Oh, I got a bunch. I got 3 more, 4 more. So Thorn is going to hit this one. Now, is this where I can use that Orcris thing?
Oh shit, I forgot about that shit. Yeah, I charged you, right? You didn't charge me. Okay, so that doesn't, because he has a terror thing, but it doesn't affect you if I charged you. So let's see here. Oh, okay. You know what? I would have had to have done a courage roll had I known that to charge you, unless he has fearless. Let me see if he has that. He does not. But I'll put terror out there just so you guys can see it. My guy has it as well. But I would have had to have done a courage test to even charge you. Since it's one round behind, I'm not going to retcon that. But moving forward, try to remember that since that guy has that, remind me when something goes towards him, they have to do a courage test. That make sense? Actually,
So how does my double
nope. Hold on.
strength
Make sure I'm
attack?
clear on this. That does not affect trolls. If you look at your Orcus, it's orcs, goblins, and urukai. That's a different kind of orc, so it would not have affected my troll anyway.
That's fine.
Okay, so you're doing a dual roll against the troll, right?
Yes.
Okay,
But
you
how
get to
does
count.
that double strength affect it?
That only impacts when you try to wound. Remember, that's going to increase your
Okay.
strength on that to wound chart.
Okay.
All right, so you had 3
Hit
attacks.
'em.
That means you get to use all 3 of those rolls. 5 was your best one. Do my
Hit
dual
'em,
roll.
hit 'em, hit 'em. Hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em. Fail.
I
fail,
also have 3
fail.
attacks,
Two.
and I win
Shit,
that.
Shit. Do I
So
get another 6?
you do.
I didn't do very good.
Okay, you move back 1 inch or 1 square, and I get to do a wound roll. Ooh, or forgot he gets to choose something different if he wants. Oh fuck! Oh, I am going to do this for the first time. Okay, monsters have a special thing called a brutal power attack. They can do that instead of doing a to wound roll. I'm going to choose this, and I am going to choose. Oh shit! Which one do I want to do? So many choices. I'm going to try this one. A strength 6 versus a strength 4 for 3 2 wound rolls. Holy fuck. All right, so this is just wound. I pick you up, and I'm trying to rip you apart. You don't move back. You stay right there. So we look at the 2 wound chart. 6 versus a 4.
3.
6 versus a 4 means a 3 or higher. So 2 of those hit. I rip part of you up, bite part of you off, or you take 2 wounds. Unless you want to use a fate point. I'm sorry, Gary,
Okay.
yes?
But how does my strength doesn't help this at all? Because
Oh, that's right. Your strength is doubled. I forgot about that.
yeah.
Yes, that makes that an 8. 6 versus an 8. 6 versus an 8. I need a 5 or higher. So only one of those hit. So you take a wound unless you want to burn a fate point to try to negate that.
No, I'll take a wound. I'm good with it.
Okay, so you're down to 2 wounds. So you do not move back when he chooses to do that instead.
Hold on. I have 3 fate points. I'll use one.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't take a wound, but you lose a fate point. So again, you don't move back when I use brutal power attack because he's basically trying to pick you up and bite your head off or rip an arm off or something like that. Cool. What else you got, Gary?
He's kind of a dick. Man. Oh yeah. So this one here, he's gonna duel with this one here.
6. Fuck. I gotta roll me a 6 to
Smash.
avoid this. Come on, little goblin dude. You can do it.
Hulk smash.
Nope. So push him back. Do your 2 wound roll. Okay, 1 attack, a 4 on a 3 versus 4. 3 versus 4. Can I get a 5 or higher?
Take the 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next, Gary.
Okay. Well, here. Yeah, this guy here will hit this one.
Oh, drawn combat. What's your fight value? Mine is a 3.
Here's a 4.
All right, so you roll to wound. Fuck!
Oh. Yeah, but he's probably got 2 points. He's got to have 2 points.
He does, and he's also got a fate point, and I'm going to go ahead and use my fate point to negate that. So I'm now down to 0 fate points left.
Damn it.
But I did lose, so I got to back up. Yep.
Got him. Okay, and this guy here is gonna smack him. Oh,
Yeah, that's unless I roll a 1, that's
yeah.
going to be me winning. Let's see here.
I get that up D6, so 4.
Oh, I get an extra D6 as well because I forgot my D6 for the last guy, but that's fine. We did it again. Well, we already know you have a higher fight value, so it's a different guy. He probably has an even worse fight value.
4.
Whatever. He's didn't mean to grow him. He loses. Because I don't have the fight value turned on for these guys for some reason. Natural 1. That does not hit. But he pushed him back. Anybody left? Gary?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, I am up next. So, do I have anybody engaged?
Not anymore.
Why is this guy over here? How do you end up over here? I'm confused. Did I accidentally move him, or someone accidentally move him?
No, he was engaged to this dude that's dead, and you moved him to get out of the archer.
Yep, that's right.
So
Okay.
that's where he is.
Okay, so he's not engaged with this guy then. Damn it.
Yeah.
So I only have one guy that's engaged, looks like. And that's my troll. Well, that works out great. I want another brutal power attack. I don't want to try to hit this motherfucker. Oh yeah, you got a big high strength, don't you? Okay. He's gonna try a different. No, he can't do. He's already done a brutal power. He's gonna do once per turn, so it has to be a normal attack. So duel. Special rules. What do you do for special rules? I'm just gonna click on this just so I can see what it does. Because I don't know what it does. If someone's not supporting to me. Any win rolls of natural 6 will deal 2 wounds rather than 1. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's duel it out. Hey, David, put yourself on mute, bud. I'm assuming that was David.
Sorry?
I can hear something in the background. Was that you or was that Don?
Oh, it may have been me. Sorry about that.
Oh, shit. Okay, so now, any 2 wound roll that of a 6 equals 2 wound rolls. So here I go for my 2 wound. 6 versus a 7. A 4, I'm pretty sure it's not high enough. Yeah, I gotta roll a 5 or higher. Damn it! That was so close. I went 2 wound, 3 attacks. How does that work? Did I get all 3 of those? No, because only one of my attacks hit.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's how it works. Yeah, that's what we'll say for now until I research later. So, okay, I won, but I didn't wound. You back up 5 feet. That's you, Gary, for Thorin. Okay.
I just moved him.
And I don't have anybody else engaged. David, do you have anybody engaged in melee? I don't think you do.
Yeah, the captain. No. Everybody.
He is not engaged.
No,
Yeah, push back.
Nope.
Okay, so nothing for David. And that was the end of the fight phase. So now we reroll for priority. So click on your team, whatever. Click on the priority button.
Until you clear it, or
Yeah, it'll update it. Everyone re-roll? David and Gary, you guys rolled?
you betcha.
But let me find it.
Click on your team David token, David, and then click on the priority button down towards the bottom.
Yeah, priority, but I see. Okay, sorry, it's in the bottom. Priority. Okay, sorry.
Look at you guys. Everyone's rolling good,
Oh.
except for me.
It says
All right.
says unrecognized command. No, I don't know.
All right, this is the start of the fight phase. Does anybody want to declare a heroic action? Not the fight phase. This is the move phase. Anyone have a declare a heroic action before we start?
Nope.
I need to burn one of these pretty soon. That doesn't really help me, does it? Nope, that doesn't help me. So I'm going to stay where I am. Okay, nobody? All right, Gary, you're up first. Your move phase.
Getting his face, and I'm going to engage. So we're dating now,
Okay.
and I think that's it. That's it for movement for me.
Okay.
Oh no,
You move all your
bend a
guys.
bit in front of him, and I'm going to get in front of him. So it.
Okay.
Yep.
It's all your guys, right?
Leaving the circle. I ain't leaving the circle.
Okay.
This
All right. Next up
circle of
is
life.
Team David.
Okay. Let me check. So, I only can move the people that is not engaged, right? Well, okay, no
Correct.
one is engaged. Okay. I'm gonna move this guy. But I get the penalties. No, it's okay. One more. I take one penalty here. This guy, and it also applies for the not ranged people. If I move the
Melee.
captain, he also no
Penalty
melee.
only affects those that are shooting with a bow.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to move this guy to engage this motherfucker.
Remember, if
through
you
there?
leave the circle, you lose that D6, and he's just
hold
going
on.
to move
Sorry,
up and
Gary?
engage. If you move him out of the circle, you lose that extra D6, and he's going to move forward and engage us anyways.
Plus,
You're
we got to
right.
make sure
Don't
you
think
can
you
actually
go
fit
there
through
anyway.
here.
Sorry, what?
You got to make sure you can actually fit through here as well. Again, if your token overlaps either of these two, you can't fit through there.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
What if? Yes, I know. But what if I use this ability? It needs an heroic point.
Shielding, that's basically taking a defensive stance, is what that is.
Yes. Can I use it without spending?
Yeah, you can do that anytime. It just means you can't make strikes. When you do a dual roll, you're basically going to double the number of attacks you normally have to win the duel. But if you win, you cannot strike. You cannot wound. You're basically protecting yourself.
Yeah. It's the resource. And your dwarf captain doesn't have any more points to do that.
No. This doesn't require a might point.
Oh, doesn't it? I thought it did.
Nope. It's just a
That's
choice.
what I was asking. If I need points for this or not.
No, it's just a choice you're making not to try to wound or kill or hurt somebody. You're concentrating on protecting yourself, and that's all you can do. Does that make sense, David?
Then I don't.
Hurt them.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't do it.
Okay. Anybody else you can move or want to move, David?
No, that's my turn. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Next up is Don.
Hey, that's my name.
Hey, Don, if I can offer some friendly advice.
Yeah?
Shoot this fucking bannerman.
Okay.
Because they're getting all kinds of bonuses from this guy.
No metagaming.
I know it is metagaming. I'm not going to deny that, but we're also learning. I'm trying to help you guys understand the strategy, the tactics of what works and what doesn't work.
Okay, so we're in the shoot round?
Yeah, during the shoot round, so don't move your archers, but concentrate fire on that one, or maybe this one first to get them out of the way, and then shoot this one.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, with this guy here, I will. This guy.
Nope,
is going
we're
to
on the move
shoot.
phase. Done.
Oh, I just asked if we were on the shoot phase.
No, I apologize.
Okay.
No, we're still on the move phase.
All right, so
Shoot comes
3.5
next.
feet.
No, don't move them.
Why?
You can take a penalty every time you move them. Remember?
I'll take care of you. I just want to kill this one if I can.
Well, you don't have to move to shoot him, do you? He's within range if you stayed down here.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm not trying to metagame, guys. I'm trying to help you guys understand how because I know it's new to everybody.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna.
This guy here was down here, Don.
Yeah, I think they were
This
down
guy
here.
was down here. But yeah. So you literally, this guy could shoot this guy. This guy could shoot that guy.
I don't see anywhere you're clicking there, Gary. We're in the move phase anyway. Yeah.
Okay. But that's what I'm just saying. Where he is, he doesn't have to move.
Yeah.
All right. That'll do.
Okay, so you move these two guys up. You got to pick one of them that is engaged. Which one of these two is engaged with that dwarf warrior?
The captain.
Okay, so this guy is not engaged, so he's free to attack and move. Okay, make sure we're clear on that. Okay, and that's it for all your movement?
Yep.
Okay, my turn. I don't want to mess with that. Re-engage. Re-support. Let's see here. Like, how far is their movement? 5 inches. It's 2.5 to there. 2.5 to there. What's this one do? He no longer has a might point left. That was his last one. So these guys can move 3 more inches. Do I want both of them to engage or keep one supporting? I'm going to keep one supporting. There. There. I got goblins somewhere else. This guy is going to stay there. He's engaged. Got this poor son of a bitch here. He's engaged. He's engaged. I can run right past him. You're engaged with that archer. And I've got this guy. He's already engaged. He can't move, so I am done. Okay, Gary, we've moved on to the shoot phase. You don't have anybody can shoot, right?
No shooters.
David, you have one shooter.
Yep. Let me find it. Is this one cannot? This one. Yes.
And you moved him, so he has a -1 to his any kind of a shoot roll.
But I'm going to shoot this one. So I'm gonna have to pass a lot of problems.
Alright, so technically you're trying to shoot this one.
Yeah, if I fail, yes. If I fail, I hit him for sure.
Way to game the game, David.
It's just a little bug. Here. Oh shit, I suck. But if I fail,
well, let's read this.
let me.
I don't read this. Make sure we get it right because we are setting a precedence here. So let's see. If the shoot roll was a hit, you would need to make a in the way test for each obstruction. Okay, so it did not hit. Okay, roll a d6 for each obstruction in turn. If the result is a 4 or higher, yeah, you're right. That's like, hey, I'll just take 4 shots. 4 attempts at somebody.
I failed the first one, sorry. No, I hit the first one. Estupendo.
1 through 3, the shot hits the obstruction. Go figure. You hit the troll first.
I see.
Get
See
a 6,
obstruction.
dude.
Roll a to wound.
Yeah.
A to wound shoot. Or wound with shot.
Wound. Yeah, hit wound
Wound
with
with
shot.
Here we go. Here is the target. Oh shit! But what the fuck is happening to me?
Not only did you miss your intended target, you missed that big giant troll that was in the way.
And you only needed a 3.
No, that's like one of those shots like in the movie. He's like just riddled with arrows, but it doesn't affect him. He just kind of scratches.
I know, but an 8 over 6 only needed a 3. It hurt him.
Maybe that guy should
No,
have been a carpenter or something like that.
that is wrong because you see he selected cave troll, strength 8 versus 6 defense. So I'm gonna let you re-roll this, David. Remember, when you do these wound rolls, you have to click on the one that is doing the wound. You had the cave troll selected. That's why it says cave troll at the top of that. So I want you to.
Okay. Sorry.
So click on your dwarf warrior bow, and then click
Yeah.
the wound with shot.
Then I kill you.
A 3 versus a 6. That probably doesn't hit. Nope, you got to roll a 5 or higher.
Okay.
So, like we said before, he's got a splinter in his butt. Okay, that's all of your shooting models because the other 2 are engaged.
Okay.
Okay, next up is Don. You have some shooters.
I do.
I moved my fucking goblin in the way, didn't I? You should be able to shoot this one and that one.
That's okay. This one can still die.
No way he can hit the bannerman from there.
All right. So he is going to shoot. Damn.
There's no point of even looking at the 2 wound chart.
If I get to throw that back at him and hurt him,
Jeez.
There's another miss.
All right. And
you got 2 more of them. Let's check their line of sight real quick just to make sure.
6. Woo! We don't have to check. Yeah.
That is so close.
It's
Okay, that's your
the same
third
as
one?
It was last time. Huh?
All right, so a 6. That hits, obviously. So need to roll a. Oh, that was this guy?
Yep.
Okay. Need to roll a wound with shot with that same model or token.
Damn it. It's on the wrong one.
Oh my god.
okay, your guy.
This battle's going to take 6 hours.
It sure is.
You need a 6 or better.
Yeah. Okay, last shot is a 5.
Was that the same archer up there?
Yep.
Okay. All right,
yeah, these 2 are the top 2 are working in tandem with the bottom 2.
Okay. All right, wound with shot. Let's see if you hit something.
Hey.
2 versus 6. Fuck. Nope, need a 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad I took the archers. But yeah, anyways.
And you did pick that dwarf warrior with bow, right? On your shot? Okay.
Yeah.
I saw the 6 defense. Like, holy shit, even the archers have a high defense on these fucking dwarves. Dwarfs are throughout the game are pretty tough. They're just resilient. Okay. They got lots of armor, so that makes sense. Not all of them are going to be like that.
Okay.
That is part of the reason why I picked this scenario, because they are protecting this and they are tough. All right.
Okay.
So Don is done with the shoot phase. I didn't have anybody that could shoot. This guy can throw stuff, but he's engaged. So that's the end of the shoot phase. Now we move to the fight phase for those that are engaged. Anybody have a heroic action they want to call at the start of the fight phase?
Oh, yes, there will be.
Nope.
Just got to decide which one it is. No, that one. I'm going to use my double strength again.
Okay. Damn. You hit something. That's probably going to hit. Anybody else? Okay, burn your might point if you haven't already. There, Gary.
I did already. I did.
All right, Gary, you're up
I'm
first.
gonna start from this direction this time and smack that fairy godmother.
Oh, this combat right here.
Yeah,
Okay, let me roll my duel.
with a 3.
6. I don't need to re-roll mine. So you back up 5 feet.
Did
See if I can kill a dwarf warrior. It's a natural 1.
nope.
Okay, at least I won that duel. Yay me! Okay. Who's next, Gary? Or an Oakenshield.
Roll
A 2, a 5, and a 5.
and a 1.
Duel.
You're gonna win this one.
All right, so
Oh, is my attack affected by strength? No.
hold on a
Only
minute.
on the damage, right?
I think I did this wrong last time, so I'm gonna fix this. So you have 3 attacks. So all
Okay.
3 of those rolls count. So one of them is a tie. The other 5 cancels each other out. 1 5 wins versus a shit. How does this work? Okay, they gotta be matched up. So my 2 versus your 3, I lose. The 5 versus a 5, it goes to fight value. 5 versus a 1, you win. So you won 1 outright. The other one goes to fight value. Does that make sense, Gary?
Yes.
Oh, I'm just making sure it makes sense to you before I say anything. All right, so fight value. What is this guy's fight value?
See.
Oh shit! Another tie. Fuck. If fight values are tied, then it goes to a roll off. It's just a straight. Whoever has priority rolls a d6, and it's 1 through 3 is evil side wins. 4, 5, 6, the good side wins. So Gary, you had priority, so roll us a straight up d6. It's 1, 2, 3 evil wins. 4, 5, 6 good wins. All right, so that
Yay!
means you have 2 potential wounds on this guy. So roll 2 wound rolls. So it's the first 2. So 4 and a 1 to wound on a 4 versus a 6.
Doesn't my strength double affect the wound?
That's right. Yep, thank you. So 8 versus 6. 8 versus 6, you need to get a 3 or higher. So one of those hits for a wound.
Oh shit!
Okay, so my guy just took a wound, but he has a couple left.
You're going down, troll bitch.
You have anybody else that's engaged in melee,
yeah.
Gary?
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Oh yeah. Party time. We're going full duel on Susan here.
Oh shit! I got to roll 6. I do have support, so I'll get an extra
You
d6.
should, because then I'll win it with the fight level. Go
Nope.
ahead.
Let me roll another d6. I got to roll 6 here. No. So back up. Roll your 2
Wouldn't matter,
wound.
because I would still get the
3 versus a 4.
4.
5 or higher. No wound.
Hold on, to work.
Okay. Don, this is you to do a dual roll. That's your guy.
Oh,
Dual roll for the hunter orc warrior down here. So click on him. Clicked on duel.
A deuce and a pair of 6s. God damn it. And there's my other. Oh, a 6. I get
You are not being supported, so you lose that one, Don. So Don, that guy backs up 1 inch, and you roll a 2 wound roll, Gary. Oh, natural 6. I'm pretty sure no matter what this says.
yeah.
3 versus a 4. Yeah, he takes a wound. 2 down.
Okay, so he's dead.
Yep. Get rid of that 1 wound. I'll mark him down as a red X, and I'll put him on the map layer.
And I'm engaged with El Capitan, my captain. Oh, captain, my captain. Six.
You said this one was engaged, right, Don?
No. He said the
The
captain
captain.
with a 6.
Okay.
I hit him with a 6.
So your dual
Right
roll
in
for
the
this
butt.
guy.
Hit him
What a
with a 6.
So he has 5 and a 6 versus your 1, 6. So that is a drawn combat. Who has a higher fighter value?
Uh,
So Don, if you click on that token, then click on the fight button at the top.
woo! I finally won one.
Crap apples.
He is the captain. I was hoping he would have a higher one than the
Yeah.
dwarf.
Yeah, I would hope so.
All right, so
Roll
Gary, that guy moves back 1 inch, and then you get to roll a 2 wound with your Gundabad Orc Captain. There, Don.
Ding right. 2 wound. Here we come. Wound, wound, wound.
Gun.
Ah, oh, 2 attacks, so I get a 5. Is that good enough? No. Probably not.
You need a 6.
The 2
5
wound.
versus 7.
5 versus 7.
5 or higher. 5 plus.
5 versus 7. Oh, it is a 5. All right, I win. You've been wounded.
I'm pretty sure that guy only has 1 wound.
Yeah.
Yep. You're out. Woo!
Well, take that one away. I'll give him a little red X to him. Move him on the map layer.
Dead.
That's 2 on each side. Is that right? That's what I'm seeing.
Yep.
Okay, Gary, you got anybody else that's engaged?
Nope.
Is the
Okay,
dwarf
next up.
hunter on the bottom left?
That is David's guy.
That's a bow. That's an archer.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
All right, David, your turn. This is the fight phase. Whoever
Uh-huh.
you're engaged with, you can do a dual roll. Who are you going to choose
This
first?
one is engaged. Okay, this one is engaged. No, this
Nope.
one is engaged. No.
Nope.
This one.
This one. This one is engaged. I'm gonna
And this
engage
one.
the shit out of him.
And this guy.
Okay. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna start with this one.
Herman's engaged now.
Okay.
Fight, right? Or duel?
You click on your token, and you're engaged, so that means you're
Mhm.
going to do a dual roll. So click on your token, click on the dual button. I'll do the same for my guy.
And then click on the guy you want to hit.
I kill you. Ah!
I got a 5, I got a 4, and I am not being supported because he is by himself. So I move back 5 feet. Roll your wound roll for that guy. Make sure you click on your token first.
Gun that. Yeah. Yes, gun that motherfucker. Gun him. Okay, sorry.
I get
the
a kick out of
enemy.
every time you say motherfucker. 3
Four.
versus a 4. I'm pretty sure a 4 probably doesn't do
4.
anything.
No,
No, 3
does
versus
it?
a 4, you need a 5.
Oh,
I don't like this. I don't like this system, but okay. The other one is the banner guy, so he cannot attack, right?
He can. He has. Let me double check. If I click on banner, what's it say? It said for -1 penalty to the dual rolls. He still does a dual roll. He just can't do damage. So he's trying not to get hurt. That makes sense?
Oh, yeah.
So you still do a dual roll, just a -1 to it.
Okay.
Nope, you got to click on it and click on dual.
Yeah, sorry.
I'll do mine.
Yeah. The foe, that is this one. 5, 3, we 2.
5. Total 1, but I get an extra D6 because he's being supported by the guy behind him.
he has an extra D6 because he has the banner.
That wouldn't matter because I rolled a
There
2
you
anyway.
Oh,
Push him away.
I killed you
Push him
anyway.
away.
He moves back.
Doesn't kill. You can't hurt him.
Yep. They don't have a weapon, so they're not doing any strikes. They're just trying to defend themselves. Unless you want to drop the banner. I got no problem with that, David.
No.
Okay.
No,
Right, David?
no, I prefer not to.
I think you got this guy down here next.
Yeah, next.
That's going to be you, Don, for a dual roll on this Hunter Orc Warrior.
You got it. Does he go first?
It doesn't matter who goes first. You guys both got to roll a duel. So,
Yeah.
David, you roll a duel roll for this guy.
Let me find it. Duel. Here.
Oh
Beat
shoot,
him.
that was supposed to be two-handed.
Oh, I have a critic over there.
Do I need to re-roll that, Brian?
It's two-handed. It says two-handed.
No, that was for David's.
Well, I didn't
Oh,
do a two-handed attack.
You need to roll it again. Should be a dual dash two-handed. No, not for you, David. This is for Don.
there.
Even better.
So I killed you, motherfucker.
Even better.
Move back
There we
1
go.
inch,
I killed you.
Don, and he gets to roll a
Yeah.
wound roll. So click back on your
Take
dwarf
that wound. Take that
warrior with
wound.
bow there, David, and click on wound.
Yep. I wound you.
Oh, he
Oh,
wounded
shit.
you, motherfucker!
I'm sorry, Don, but you are done.
Dang.
Gary got kicked out of Discord. All right, we'll mark that one.
So
with
I
a big
killed
red
you,
X.
right?
You did. He's dead. All right, so while we're waiting for Gary to come back, and I'll share this when he gets back. So we're starting to get some casualties. There's 3 on one side, 2 on the other. If you guys look over on the far right where all the teams are, I wrote on there what the break point is. So if you guys see where I'm clicking over right in the middle, just to the right of all of Don's archers, it says break point equals
Yeah.
7. So that is the good side. So when they get down to 7 left or 7 die, then you got to start doing this courage test to see whether or not they run or not. And on the bad guy side, it's technically 10. I got 2 numbers there. Well, that's because this big guy counts as more than 1. That's why it went from 9 up to 10, because he's the big guy. So when they get down to losing 10 or have 10 left, they start doing courage tests. So we still got a ways to go before that
Which is
happens.
it? 10 left? 10 left or 10 dead?
It's the same because you're basically it's a halfway point of what your total count is for your warband. But that troll counts as 3 because he's a big guy.
Okay.
That makes
Okay.
sense. So if he goes out, it counts as 3. If he's still left, it counts as 3. So he's kind of important.
All right.
Okay. All right. So that was David. We are done with the fight phase with David. That you, Gary, coming back in?
Yeah, I'm just using my cell phone.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that's David's. Don. Anybody engaged?
Not now. Nope.
Yeah, they all got pushed back, or you pushed them back. Okay. Me, the only one I have engaged right now is the big bad troll. So I'm going to choose a new thing. I'm going to do this again. Ooh, well, let me look around here. I want to do this. I think I do. So there's a new one for you guys to see. I'm going to try to pick up Thorin and throw him. An 11 intelligence test versus a 9 or higher. So I passed that. The throw Thorn Orc and Shield a distance of 3 plus 6 minus 4, which is 5 squares, at another enemy for 2 strength 6 hits. Target then takes 1 strength 6 hit. Both the hurled and the target are knocked prone. On a fail, the target is not hit. Okay, so that means I can throw you 5 squares towards a enemy of my choosing.
So there's no defense against this?
Your defense was me
Like
not passing my intelligence test.
Ah. Okay.
So pick up. That is a question. Is there nothing? Let me look at the long version before I do this, because again, it's our first time. So let me look at brutal power attacks. Make sure I get this right since it's our first time. Monsters, brutal power attack, hurl. Okay, the long. Let me show the players so you guys can all see it. Okay, cannot nominate a model to be a hero that has a strength equal or higher than their own. That was last term when you doubled your strength. Is that correct?
It's this round. This
Oh,
fight
was it?
round, I doubled my strength. Yep.
Okay, so that makes your strength 8. Is that what we already established? It's 8.
No, I haven't. I don't know where my sheet is. I can't find a sheet for Thorn.
1 second. Let me just click on your token. See if you have a strength button.
Oh yeah,
Damn
I
it!
was
I
forgetting
didn't
that
do it.
one.
Remember, if you click on your token and then hold Shift and double click, it'll bring up the character sheet. My strength is 6, so you know yours is higher. Okay, so we learned something there. I can't do a hurl attack, so I'm gonna retcon. I'm not going to do that. So I'll use one of my other brutal power attacks instead, since that's the way I started. What does Barge do? All enemy models involved in the combat plus any models that we're supporting must back away 3 inches. Any models that cannot back away or make way the full 3 are moved as far as possible and knocked prone.
That'd be good if you were surrounded.
Yeah, in this situation, I don't see how that's really gonna help me. So I guess I'm going back to Rend. Strength 6 versus a strength of 8. Damn it! I keep forgetting your strength is high. 6 versus 8 means I got to roll a 5 or higher, and I did not. You survived, but no one moves. Well, that sucked. For me, at least. I don't think I have anybody else engaged, do I? Nope, you moved everybody else back. All right, Team Gary. I'm
Are we
assuming you're
to
gonna.
move round now?
No, this is
Are
still the
we
fight
to the
phase.
move? Oh no, I just. Yeah, no, I've done
No,
the
no,
fight.
no, no. You're right. You're
I'm
right.
sure.
This is sorry. We're now out of the fight phase. Now we're back to reroll priority because that was the last one in the round. So reroll priority for everybody.
Ooh, 1. Shitballs.
Okay, let me know once everyone's rolled. David, have you rolled yours?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find the sheet. It's priority, right?
Okay, we are just now crossing the 4-hour mark. Do you
Okay.
guys want to call it here, or do you guys want to keep going for a little bit? It's up to you.
I
Don't
have
see
to
a
wake up
resolution
in a
anytime
few
soon.
hours, but I want to kill you, so I would like to finish.
If David
I
wants to
agree with
finish,
Gary though.
just so we're clear, we're not going to finish this fight tonight. This is taking way too long. Plus, we're learning. We
Yeah,
can pick back
Yeah.
up on this fight in our next session if you want.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah, I think
So
that's a good
you,
idea.
Okay, so
so
let's
you
do
said
that.
that this just for is
Go
for
ahead.
learning. You said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're learning. This is
Yeah,
not like a campaign. We're just learning how this works. So we can finish this scenario next week. That's fine because we're just learning as we go here. Okay, and
It's
if
gonna
we
take
get
longer than an hour to complete.
if we get a third or a fourth person, we'll figure out how to add them back in here and or split it up or however we need to. But again, we're just learning here. So did everyone roll priority though? So this is what we'll start with for priority in the next session.
Yep.
Okay, so next session I'm gonna learn the shit out of you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Gonna kill all you motherfuckers.
Hey Brian,
Yes, Don.
I think I like this one better.
Better than D&D? What do you mean?
No, than the
Really?
other than the
And
one
the
we
Arnold
tried
one.
last time.
Yeah.
Oh, the
yeah,
vagabond?
vagabond, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I like
system of
the
vagabond is a little weird. Yeah.
Okay.
the
Right.
Figuring out how to do stuff was a whole lot easier.
Okay, well, good. I tried to add as much these token actions to make it easier on you guys to kind of help with that. So, but yeah, I've been enamored with this for a while, so I'm glad to hear that you guys are kind of enjoying it as well. But we'll get better at this. I mean, this is our first time, so hopefully every fight's not going to take 4 hours, but we'll get
Yeah.
there.
Honestly, yeah, I could see how combat would go pretty quick.
Right.
I think the same as Don. I think this system is better than the Arnold verse, but still I think that the Dungeon and Dragon is better than this.
The only thing that
I
I would like to
agree.
see different is when you choose your team, if there was a way to, like in our side, Dave, where you didn't have to have all the archers. Where, say, you had 2 of the archers, I had 2 of the archers,
I
you had
agree.
2 of the warriors, and so if they had a
Yeah,
slightly
yeah,
different tent and we split the teams differently, I think that would be more fun.
And Gary, I
yeah,
agree
that's
with you
good.
100%. But the only reason I did this because I didn't want to
Yeah.
overwhelm you with 6
Oh
choices
yeah.
of your different model. I wanted to kind of keep it simple so you guys can watch the others do the archers and get a hang of it because there's a lot of different things that different models can do. So I was trying not to overwhelm you, but I agree with you. Once we get good at this, I'll let you guys pick exactly what models you want to use. I did this as an example. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
moving
Oh, it's
forward,
cool.
you guys can
Okay,
build however you want.
Cool.
perfect.
But
So
I gotta
the next time,
guys.
if sorry,
Yes,
I
Gary.
gotta go, guys.
All
I
right. Good
gotta
night,
go to the
Gary.
washroom.
okay,
Good night.
All right.
bye,
Have
Gary.
a good night.
Okay, David, your
So
question?
the next time, if I read every rules because I download the rules you posted, if I read all the rules, can I play something with magic, please?
You have something with magic?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. In the next scenario we do, I got no problem. I'll bump
Okay.
up the points so it makes more sense. Because, like I said, the big limitation with
Uh-huh.
that is most of the magic users take a lot of points, and you guys didn't see it here, but just for example, let's see. Thorn is by far the most powerful thing in here. He is 115 points. And if I
Okay.
quickly just look in the journal, I'll just pick Gandalf because he is
Oh,
obviously
Gandalf
a
is good.
magic user. Now, how many points
But he's
he is?
one of the higher ones, though, right?
I've only got
He-
3
Yeah.
magic users in here, I think, right now. I got Gandalf,
Okay.
I've got Sauron, and I think I put in Radagast.
Oh,
He should be under
so-
Thorn's company. Let's look at him. So Radagast the Brown. He has 145 points, so still more than Thorin. So in this scenario, he
okay.
would have been at least half of the points for the entire, I guess, warband. That makes sense?
I don't really care. I don't really care. I will be happy just playing Gandalf and no one else.
Don't get me wrong, you will get to do a magic. Don't get me wrong. I want to do it as well. We need to take baby steps before we open up everything to everybody. So let's get through
Yeah,
this
I
one. Make
totally
sure we're
understand.
all good with how combat works, because even if you're gonna have a magic user in these armies, you're still gonna have control over somebody that does shooting or someone that all they do is melee. You got to be able to do all of it because it's about strategy and about placement of your tokens. So you
Yeah.
can't let someone get through. There's more than just sitting back with one guy and just controlling him. That makes sense?
Yeah, yeah, of course. But I think that in this session, everybody learns the basics of the combats, right? Don?
I don't know. You guys got to tell me because I've been playing with this a lot over the past month
No,
and a
for
half.
sure. You are not even the DM. You are just another player, right?
Yeah, but I've been setting
I'm
all this
asking
up.
just.
So yeah,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But are you going to if we are like this system, that is it's okay for me. Will you plan to make an adventure or something like that, or just battle?
I think we'll do battles until we get a chance to kind of play with most of the options that are in here. And then once
Okay.
everyone gets comfortable with that, then I plan on converting this to an actual like somewhat of a campaign for this because I'm looking at some alternate rules of how you do non-combat things or skills and stuff. I've got to add in here on some homebrew stuff I've seen,
Yeah.
but that's only if everybody likes it and wants to move forward with it. But yeah, that was my intent. If everyone likes it, then I will figure out a way to incorporate some of the One Ring. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's more of a role playing version of Lord of the
Yeah.
Rings. Some parts of that into this, and we'll figure out how to make that work. Like I said, I mean, my intent was the campaign's going to be basically us starting the movies all over again. So it'll be The Hobbit.
Oh, that's good.
We'll go
Okay.
through that.
That will be good.
see what happens. If we make it through The Hobbit, it could be a brand new hero at the end. I don't know. Then we'll start off with Lord of the Rings, and then maybe after that we'll go back to the War of the Rings or something else that Tolkien has wrote that's not in any movies. I mean, but we're basically going to potentially rewrite history in Lord of the Rings.
That's good. Yeah, of course. Mostly if one of us start with Sauron.
With you. All right, guys. I'll hang
Okay,
out here if you
thank
guys
you.
got more questions. Otherwise, see you guys all next week.
All right,
Yeah, I'm
Brian.
going to bed.
Thank you.
Okay. Good night, guys.
Same here.
Yeah, thank you so much, Brian.
Thank you, guys.
Bye bye.